What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another live stream from the Scalar Learning Channel. If you are new to the channel, welcome. What's up, Samuel? And what's up, Cooking 800? Yes, this is going to be a live video. If you are returning, welcome back, and thank you for joining. Hopefully, you've been joining along on this entire digital SAT journey, and not just math, right? We've also been doing verbal with the Jedi digital course. So if you guys haven't had a chance to check out our Jedi Masterclass, hold on, let me show you how to get there. You can get there with the following link. I'm going to post it in the chat right now. So make sure to check that out if you guys haven't signed up yet. What's up, Victoria? And it's totally free, totally awesome. We have a bunch of lectures and videos and resources and slides and all that good stuff in there. A couple other things before we get started. I had some very, very important videos that dropped in the last 2 days. So let me show you those now. We have the Digital SAT Math Critical Concept Bible. So let me post the link to this. This one you guys gotta watch if you have time. Now it's over 2 hours, but it covers everything you need to know. Every single critical concept, explains them in detail. I worked a really long time on this, including all the slides and all that good stuff. So make sure to check that out. And the other one you got to check out is my predictions video. Now, apparently somebody said that I made a mistake on like question 6 minutes and 38 seconds or something. And I went through it, and at first I was like, okay, I think you're right, but now I'm not so sure. We're going to find out because that's a question from practice test 1. So we're going to see shortly if I did indeed make a mistake in that video. So if I did, I apologize, but still the predictions are really, really good. Make sure to check out the predictions because it's about the types of questions that I'm anticipating, especially the harder ones. So make sure to check those videos out. Okay. Now, I've been doing a lot of stuff on YouTube this week. My voice is a little scratchy. I'm a little tired. I'm going to do my absolute best. This is supposed to be a really long video. I am planning to do every single practice test from 1 through 6. Oh, somebody said Cooking got an 800 on practice test 5. Amazing. So I'm going to be doing 6 practice tests back to back, right? So this is going to be pretty insane. Let's see if I can do it. I think I can do it, but let's hope. By the way, if you guys who are in here could drop a like right now, I would really appreciate it, just in anticipation of what's about to come. Hopefully you will like what you see. And without further ado, that's it. We got the whiteboard set up. We got the test ready to go, and we're going to jump into practice test 1. Now, I'm going to skip the verbal sections as per usual, and I have taken these tests before, but what's going to be new is the new questions that have been added to practice tests 1 through 3. I think I've showed some of them in my predictions video, but there's going to be the ones that I didn't show or that I missed. We're going to obviously at some point cover them throughout this massive, massive stream. So here we go. Okay. Let me just get all set up here. I've been wanting to do this for a long time, a big marathon. They're tough. They're tough on the voice. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are starting in 3, 2, 1. Oh, last but not least, on the bottom it says check out math puzzles. That is my second channel. By the way, sorry, let me post that really quickly. I just want to show you guys this because this is something I've been working on a lot over the summer, and I'm really proud of it. And I think it's gonna be huge for students everywhere, not just for academic math, but just a fun way to keep your mind sharp, keep your brain going. And I just posted the link in the chat. It's also great for everybody prepping for the SAT. If you want other types of problem-solving questions, logic puzzles, etc., just something to keep your brain nice and warm and running smoothly, I would highly, highly recommend this channel. Okay. Without further ado, let's begin. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Speed run. Okay. Which frequency table correctly represents this data listed? So we should see 4 4s, frequency of 4, 3 8s, frequency of 3, and 2 13s. A is the winner. That's it. Boom, done. Which expression is equivalent to this? So we're factoring this, and what two numbers multiply -40 add to 3? +8, -5. I see +8, -5. Boom, done. All right, Jay walks at the speed of 3 miles per hour and runs at the speed of 5 miles per hour. He walks for W hours, runs for R hours for a combined total of 14. Which equation represents the situation? So so basically we're getting 2 values of distance adding to the total distance. So how do we get distance? It's rate times time. So 3 miles per hour is the rate, and W hours is the time. So we should see 3W, and for the running 5R added together is equal to 14. A is the winner. Done. In triangle ABC, the measure of angle B is 52. The measure of angle C is 17. What is the measure of angle A? So all angles in a triangle add up to 180. 52 plus 17 is 69, which means the remaining angle has to be supplementary with 69 add to 180, so it's got to be 111. Boom, done. Okay, next we've got this. Represents total charge in dollars by an electrician for X hours of work. What is the best interpretation of the slope? Slope is always going to be a rate, right? Y-intercept is your initial value or a fixed fee. So this is going to be a rate. The electrician's hourly rate, A is the winner. Boom, done. Okay, next. The table summarizes the distribution of color and shape for 100 tiles of equal area. If one of these tiles is selected at random, what's the probability of a red tile? So we got 30 red tiles out of 100 total. So 30 out of 100 or 3 out of 10. Boom, done. From a population of 50,000, 1,000 were chosen at random, surveyed about proposed pieces of legislation. Based on the survey, 35% support the legislation with a margin of error of 3. So immediately when I see margin of error, I'm like 35, margin of error of 3. So I'm going to go 3 less, 32, 3 above, 38. So these are the two percentages. It has to fall within this range of percentages. Based on the results, what's a plausible value for the total number of people? Okay, so it's got to be between 32 and 38% of 50,000. So let's check that in Desmos. Hold on. Oops. Okay, so 0.32 times 50,000, 16,000, 0.38 times 50,000. So it's got to be between 16 and 19,000. The only one that works is C. Boom, done. Okay. What is the positive solution to the given equation? Okay, this one we can just straight up plug it into Desmos. Watch this. We've got 55 over x plus 6 is equal to x. And there is the solution is 5. And you can plug it in and see that 5 indeed does work. 55 over 5 plus 6 is 55 over 11, does equal 5. Boom, done. Okay, an airplane descends in altitude from 9,500 feet to 5,000 feet at a constant rate of 400 feet per minute. What type of function is this? This is a constant rate, meaning decreasing. Linear. B is the winner. Boom, done. In the given function, G is graphed in the xy plane. What is the y-intercept? To get the y-intercept, plug in 0 for x. 1/12 to the 0th power is 1 times 11 is 11. 011 is the winner. Boom, done. Number 11. The circle shown in circumference, 144 pi. The length of the... Okay, hold on one second. Let me move this over here. Oops. That's my old sheet for the predictions video. Okay, one second. All right. So it says the length of PS right here. Wait, let me make this bigger. Length of PS is twice the length of PQ. So PS is 2x, PQ is x. And then this opposite arc is going to be equal. So this is going to be 2x and this is going to be x, right? Because this is this is like the central angle of the circle. So opposite sides, like just like the opposite angles are equal, those vertical angles, opposite arcs are going to be equal as well. What is the length of QR? So QR, which is this length, is 2x out of, if you add them all up, 6x, meaning it's a third. It's a third of the total circumference. So what's 1/3 of 144? It should be 48. Just double check. 144 divided by 3. 48. Boom, done. A rectangle has a length of x units and a width of x minus 15 units. X minus 15 and x. If the area is 76. Okay, so x times x minus 15 should equal 76. And then we're trying to solve for x. I'm going to plug it into Desmos. Let's do it. X times x minus 15 equals 76. Obviously, we're not going to go for the negative answer. We are going to go for the positivo answer, which is 19. Boom, done. And it makes sense, right? 19, and then 19 minus 15 is 4. 4 times 19 is 76. Yeah. 13, Rosa opened a savings account at bank. The table shows the exponential relationship between t, time, and years since Rosa opened the account. The total. Okay. So we're trying to find an exponential relationship. And it looks like it's going up by, well, $2.42. Hold on. $2.42 from 604 to 606.42. And out of 604, and then next it's going up by $2.40. Wait, it's going up by 242 again? Okay, must be rounded. Well, anyways, there's the percentage, 0.004 if we're talking about a percent equation. and the initial value is 604. It's got to be C. It's weird, though, because I've done this problem before, but it's exponential. But then, again, it looks linear. I don't know. Okay, anyway, maybe because the percent change is so small that the first two increases round to the same value. But anyways, the only one that makes sense is this. If you plug in 0 for this, you get 1. 0 for this, you get 1. 0 for this, you get 0.004. So this is the only one when you plug in 0 for t, you get 604. Okay. How many points do these guys intersect? 1. I'm not even going to look graph it in decimals because when the slopes are different, they have 1 intersection point, 1 solution. Next. At a school fair, students can win colored tokens. One student won green tokens, and green tokens are red tokens. Total of 380 points. Boom. How many more points is a red token worth than a green token? So this is about interpreting the equation, and the point value is in these coefficients. Now, why does that make sense? If G is the number of green tickets, and we're trying to get a total of and we're trying to get a total number of points, right? If I have 1, I'm getting 5. 2, I'm getting 10. So that means that, it must be 5 per green token. And the same thing here, the coefficient is 45 per red. So the difference, or how much more, is 45 minus 5, which is 40. Boom, done. Okay. Number of bacteria in a liquid doubles every day. 44,000 initially. It's got to be D, because this is actually decreasing every day. This is totally backwards. You can see that when you put in 2 for T, right? When you put in 2 for T, well, let's see. 1 for T should be 88,000. 2 for T should be 88,000, 176,000. This is going to be massive. This is going to be massive when you plug in 2. 44,000 squared is insane. And then 1/2 squared is 1/4. So you get 11,000. It's going the wrong direction. That's a quick way to get through that one. Okay. Cylinder has a diameter. Cylinder is like a can of Coke. Of 8 inches, meaning 4 inches for the radius, and a height of 12 inches. What is the volume? So for cylinder, it's right here. Well, I'll show you the reference sheet. There's your cylinder, but I have it memorized, so it's all good. Pi r squared, which is 4 squared, which is 16 times height. 16 times 12 is 192. C is the winner. Done. The solution to the given system is blah, blah, blah. What is the value of y? Plug it into Desmos. 6x plus 7y equals 28. 2x plus 2y is equal to 10. And they intersect at the solution. The solution is -2. A is the winner. Done. Wait, it said y, right? Yeah. Next, cosine of k is 24 over 51. J is a right angle. What is cosine of L? Okay, let's draw this out. We've got K. Let's just call this K. Let's call this J. Let's call this L. So cosine is adjacent over hypotenuse. Adjacent to K is this. So this is 24. Hypotenuse is 51. Now, do they have to be 24 and 51 or in that ratio? Just in that ratio. But it's fine for this because we're finding another trig function, like the answer to a trig function. So again, it's going to be a ratio. So as long as I can find a third side relative to these two sides, it's going to work. So let me show you. So we got 24, 51. How do I find the third side? Pythagorean's theorem. We got 24 squared plus b squared is equal to 51 squared. Actually, let's say x. This will just give me an equation. It'll solve it for us. So now my x is that third side. Obviously not going to be negative, but positive 45, right? There's Pythagorean's theorem carried out. So now I know that this third side is 45. Obviously not drawn to scale, but whatevs. All right. So then... hold on, let me just think about this for a second. Yeah, if I divide, it's an 8, 15, 17 triangle. So then cosine of L is adjacent, right, relative to L, adjacent leg over hypotenuse, 45 over 51. Now, I'm going to divide top and bottom by 3. You don't need to, but I'm going to put it in simplified form, 15 over 17. Otherwise, it just bothers me. And there you go, boom, down 20. The given equation defines f for what value of x does f reach its minimum. We're talking, actually, we don't need Desmos. They're talking about x reaching the minimum. That's the x value of the vertex, which can be found from -b over 2a. So -b is positive 50 over 2a. 2 times 4 is 8. 50 over 8 is, what is that? 4, 5, 6, 6 and 1/4, 6.25. But okay, I'll show you in Desmos just to be safe. Minus 50x plus 126. And there's a vertex, 6.25, boom, done. All right, in the xy plane, line L passed through 0.00 and was parallel to this. If line L also passes through 3D, what is the value of D? Okay, so first of all, if it's going through 0, 0, the y-intercept is 0. And also, if it's parallel, it's going to have the same slope. So I already know my function is y equals 8x. And now we're trying to find 3 comma something, right? So the x value is 3. We want to know the corresponding y value of that coordinate. So I just drew a line at x equals 3. It intersects here. The corresponding y value is 24. 24 for the win. Done. You could also just plug it in by hand. In the xy plane, a line with equation 2y equals c for some constant intersects parabola at one point. The parabola has this equation. What is the value of c? Let's see. I'm going to do this by, I'm going to use Desmos. So y equals c over 2. So I'm just going to isolate it. Now notice when you put it in like this, look, it actually, it assigns a value for c. So you got to be careful there. I'm just putting that as a placeholder. I'm going to edit it in a second. And then we have y equals negative 2x squared plus 9x. Okay. So c is some constant. We can start trying. 1. Nope. It says 1 point. That's 2 solutions. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got to go much higher. Let's say 20. Okay, that's still 2 solutions. 21. Nope, too big. 20.5, too big. 20.25. All right, not the best, right? Not the best, but yeah, I think we get that one intersection point. So C is going to be 20.25. Okay, that's one way to do it. You might not feel great about that answer. So the way that you can do this by hand, which is a little bit kind of safer, I guess, is we know that y equals c over 2. And I want these to have one solution. So I'm going to substitute this in for y in the second equation. So c over 2 equals negative 2x squared plus 9x. Then we're going to set this equal to 0. Oops, that's supposed to be a 9. Set equal to 0. 0 equals negative 2x squared plus 9x minus c over 2. Now, to get one solution for this, we want a discriminant set it being equal to 0. So the discriminant is b squared minus 4ac. So 81 b squared minus 4, a is negative 2, and c is negative c over 2 has to equal 0. And then we can solve for c. So we're going to subtract 81, negative 81, equals, and then negative 4 times negative 2 times that's positive 8, then negative 8c over 2, which is negative 4c. Divide by negative 4, divide by negative 4, and we get 81 over 4. 81 over 4, which is, again, 20.25. Double verification. Boom, done. All right, let's move on to Module 2. All right, my voice is already going a little bit. That's a bummer. All right, moving on to Module 2, and then we'll take a pause for a quick second. All right, which expression is equivalent to this? We're going to add like terms. Those are x squareds. That's not. So it's 16x squared plus 9x should be the winner. Boom, done. All right, of 900,000 beads, 820,000 are silver. What percentage are silver? So it's 828 out of 900. I'm going to cut off the zeros in both because it's the same thing. And we get 90.92 or 92%. D is the winner. Done. All right, in this one, what is the value of 3t? So I'm going to distribute first. 2 times 3t is 6t. 2 times negative 10 is negative 20. Plus t is equal to 40 plus 4t. Okay, 6t plus t is 7t. And then you're going to minus 4t from both sides as well. So we get 3t. That's pretty cool. All these kind of combine to give us 3t. 3t minus 20 equals 40. Add 20 to both sides. 3t is equal to 60. And that's what they wanted. They wanted 3t. 3t is 60, which means t is 20. Now we can plug in 20 and double check. T is 20, so 3 times 20 is 60, minus 10 is 50, times 2 is 100. 120 on the left side. And then 4 times 20 is 80, plus 40 is 120. 20 for t works, which means 60 is the winner. Done. All right, then we got this one. We got the same binomial. Sorry, I'm just trying to make room. Come on. We got the same binomial on both sides here. So I'm going to subtract both sides by 4 times x plus 4 and not going to distribute because we want the value of x plus 4. So then 5x plus 4 minus 4x plus 4 is 1x plus 4, and that equals 29. And there's our answer. Boom, done. You can also see that x must equal 25. You can double check that. Plug back 25 back in for x, and you see it does indeed work. I'm not going to do it all, but it works. Okay. A neighborhood consists of a 2-hectare park and a 35-hectare residential area. The total number of trees in the neighborhood is this right there. The equation represents the situation. Which of the following is best interpretation of x in this context? So again, 2-hectare park. So X has to do with the park. So we know residential area is out. It's one of these two. It's either the total or the average per hectare. Now, if they said what is 2x, yes, that would be the total number of trees in the park. That would be represented by 2x in total. But X is different, okay? X is the number of trees per hectare, right? Because this is meant to represent the total. So if that's 100, 2 times 100 is 200. So that means 100 on one hectare, 100 on the other hectare, 200 total. So A is the winner. Done. Hope that made sense. For a certain rectangular region, the ratio of its length to width is 35 to 10. 35 to 10. And if the width of the rectangular region increases by 7, hold on. Length to width is, so this is the length and this is the width. So if this one becomes 10x plus 7, how must the length change to maintain this ratio? Okay. So actually, let's just go with, I'm going to just say 10 to 35. And then this is gaining 7. Let's just call it 10. This is gaining 7. This has to gain what to maintain the 10 over 35 ratio? Actually, we can just do this in Desmos here. I don't have to do it algebraically. So 17 over 35 plus x is equal to 10 over 35. And let's see, what's the answer? Come on, it's not letting me click. Well, it looks like, what? 24.5, hold on, why can't this? All right, well, it looks like 24.5. And yeah, and it must increase. Oh yeah, by the way, for this one, they're talking about decrease. Like, it can't decrease to maintain the ratio. It's got to increase. And it's either increasing by the same amount, which wouldn't make sense, right? But if you increase by 24.5, that does make sense. Now, in the case of just 10 versus 35, you can see it works. Then we'd have 17, 24.5 plus this is 59.5. Whoops. 59.5. And it's still going to be, here, we'll just check it. 17 over 50. I got to go way faster than this. 17 over 59.5 and then 10 over 35. And you can see that those two are the exact same. Okay, I got to hustle. 7, the equation relates to number of p and n where n is, okay. This is an isolating quantities question. So we're going to minus 9 from both sides. Hold on, let me show you. So we're going to p minus 9 equals 14 over n. Then I'm going to multiply the n over and simultaneously divide by p minus n. N equals 14 over p minus 9. A is the winner. Done. Okay, 8. For the function f, for each increase in the value of x by c, where c is a positive constant. Oh, this is a new one. Okay. Pay attention, guys. So it says for each increase. Oh, yeah, I actually have seen this problem. So it's new, but I did work on it with students. So in the value where c is a positive constant, value of fx increases by a factor of 27. And this is every time it increases by c. We need 1 over c as a coefficient of x. So here's the thing about this question. I need to see something as a coefficient of x that then when I raise x to the reciprocal of it, which is, for this one would be 6, for this one would be 2, for this one would be 4, etc., right? For this one would be 3. Now we're going to be increasing the value of the function by 27. B is the one that's going to work. And the reason why is because, first of all, 3 to the third is 27. They're trying to, I think, throw you off by presenting it as 3 to the third. So it's really this, right? And if you think about it, when x is 0, this is just 48. When x is 6, meaning increasing by the reciprocal, now this is 1. And then it's 48 times 27 is the next value for the function, which means it has increased by a factor of 27, meaning multiplied by 27. So that's the answer that showcases what they're describing exactly. B is the winner. Done. Very difficult question. Okay, 9. We have circle here with this. Circle B is the same center, but the radius is 2. Okay, so the radius of A is the square root of 4, which is 2. And this one, the radius of B is 2 times that, so the radius is 4. And whatever, same circle, so they want, what is K? And K, remember, is radius squared. So if 4 is the radius squared is 16. So K would be 16. Boom, done. All right. A business owner plans to purchase the same model of chair for each 81 employees. Okay. Let me show you how to do this one. So the total budget is 14,000 and we're doing 81 chairs. So 81 times X number of chairs. But then we're also including a 7% sales tax, and that's to be factored into the budget. So 81X can't just equal 14,000. 81X times 7% or 1.07 because it's a 7% increase of this 81X, right? So now I got a great equation. Now I can solve. So 1.07, hold on, 1.07 times 81. Hold on one second. 1.07 times 81 is 86.67. So we got 86.7x equals 14,000. And then we're going to divide 14,000 by that. Hold on. 14,000. And we get 161.53, which means B is the winner. Done. Graph the equation was a possible value of X. Okay, I am just going to plug this into Desmos and not even think about it. System of equations. 8x plus y is equal to negative 11. 2x squared equals y plus 341. And let's see. Where is, yowzers. Okay, so we got one possible value at 11. I don't see it, so they probably want the negative solution. The other one at negative 15. A is the winner. Done. How many solutions does this have? Okay, I can put it into Desmos, but I can see really quickly. So if I distribute the 10, I get 150x minus 90 equals, distribute the negative 15, negative 90 plus 150x. Okay, these are both linear equations on the left and right side. These are the same and these are the same. Slope and y-intercept are the same, meaning it's the same equation on both sides. In that case, we have infinite solutions. So it might even be faster than Desmos, okay? There you go, done. 13, when the quadratic function f is graphed in the xy plane, blah, 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 the vertex is this, one of the x-intercepts is this. Okay, here's the dealio, right? If we know the vertex is at negative 3, 6. Okay, oops. And we've got one x-intercept at negative 17 fourths, which is negative 4 and 1/4, right? So let's say here, negative 17 fourths. The thing about the x-intercepts is they're symmetric around the vertex. So I know my other one is going to be the same distance away. So negative 3 is negative 12 fourths, right? Whoops, such bad handwriting. Negative 12 fourths. It's because this whiteboard's glitching. Negative 12 fourths. So to go that way, we're minusing by 5 fourths. So to go the other way to get to here, we got to add 5 fourths. Okay, so that gives us negative 7 fourths or negative 1 3/4, which means that B is the winner. Done. Okay, 14. The graph of y equals fx plus 14 is shown. All right, so that's very important. They said which of the one defines f. So that means f is shifted down by 14, right? Because this has been shifted up by 14. So instead of a y-intercept of 2, we're going to shift that down by 14 to be negative 12. And they all have the same slope, and this is the only one with a y-intercept of negative 12. Boom, done. Okay. 15, the given equation B is a constant for which of the following values of B will have more than one real solution. Now they're talking about discriminant, nature of the roots. More than one solution is when B squared, which is literally B, minus 4, my A is 64, my C is 25. And if we have more than one real solution, this should be greater than 0, okay? And now we just got to solve for B. So we got B squared, 4 times 25 is 100 times 64 is 6,400 is greater than 0. B squared is greater than 6,400. Okay. Now, what do we do when we take a square root here, right? It's saying that B is great. Square root of 6,400 is 80. But we don't just get one inequality, right? We get B is greater than 80 or B is less than negative 80. Okay, why does this make sense? Think about it. Negative 80 squared is also 6,400. So negative 81 squared is positive, like something bigger than 6,400. So that's going to work. Obviously, 81, 82 positive is going to work as well. So anything that fits either of these inequalities is going to work. The negative 80 is on the money, so that's out. 5 and 40 are not greater than 80 and not less than negative 80, but negative 91 is the winner. Boom, done. 16. For each real number R. Oh, this is the one that people said I got wrong. Okay, so I'm going to straight up do this in Desmos. Now, what you're going to notice right away is that 2x plus 3y is actually the same as 10x plus 15y equals 35 if you divide the bottom one by 5. So what it is we're just trying to find one of these that is a solution to this one singular line. So I'm going to put it in 2x plus 3y is equal to 7. So somebody said D was right, and I put in B. Let me try B again. Oops. This was on my predictions video, by the way. And we got R. And then, so basically I just put it in as is, and then I added a slider for R. And no, B is right. Somebody said D was right, and that I made a mistake. Look, then let me show you that D is not right. I can't believe that. Got me thinking I did something wrong. Okay. I was feeling really bad about it. So wait, let me see. Or does this one also work? No, this one doesn't work. Look. So look at the blue one. That's option D. See, it doesn't stay on the line. Yeah, it's option B. All right, cool. Glad I cleared that up. I feel better now. All right, let's keep it going. All right, 17. In the given system of equations, T is a constant. The system has no solution, meaning they're parallel. Look, some people like to do this in Desmos. I say this is so much easier by hand. So I'm going to put the first one in the slope-intercept form so I can get the slope. I'm going to add 6y to the other side. 6y. I'm also going to subtract. Sorry. What am I doing? 6y plus 10 is 16y. I'm also going to subtract 2. Okay, then I'm going to divide by 16. 4 divided by 16 is 1/4 x. I don't care about the negative 2. Well, I'll just put it in there. Okay, but the main thing is the slope, because if they have no solution, the slopes are the same. So the slope here is 1/4, and that's got to equal, if I divide both sides by t, for the bottom one, I get y equals 1 over 2t, that's just the y-intercept, plus 2 over tx. So 1/4 has to equal 2 over t, which means if we cross multiply, t is equal to 8. Okay, we can double check in Desmos though. Okay, 4x minus 6y equals 10y plus 2. And then we've got ty is equal to 1/2 plus 2x. Let's add a slider for t. And we said it's 8 when there's no solution, so they should be parallel when it's 8. Ah, where'd it go? Huh? No, I'm too zoomed out. Okay, they look like they're the same line. But yeah, now they're parallel. 8 is the winner. Done. Okay, an isosceles right triangle has a hypotenuse of, hold on, let me draw this out. Isosceles right means 45, 45, 90, by the way. It has a hypotenuse of 58. What is the perimeter? Okay, so we know that to go to from the leg to the hypotenuse, we multiply by rad 2. So to go back to the leg, we divide by rad 2, divide by rad 2. So the perimeter is all three of these added up. But the College Board is going to want you to rationalize the denominator, so we're going to multiply by rad 2 over rad 2, rad 2 over rad 2. So then we get 58 rad 2 over rad 2 times itself is just 2. So then the side lengths are 29 rad 2, 29 rad 2. We add them all up. These two we can combine to 58 rad 2 plus that hypotenuse of 58, which is C for the win. Done. Okay, 19 for the linear function, blah, blah, blah. Function is defined by ax plus b. What is a minus b? So basically, what is the slope minus the y-intercept? Okay. Well, I can see, excuse me, I can see that the slope is 64 because we're going up by 64, up by 1, up by 64, up by 1. So it's rise over 1. So we know it's y equals 64x plus some y-intercept. So now let's plug and chug to find the y-intercept. I'm going to choose a random coordinate. I'm going to choose 2, 0. Plug in 0 for y, 2 for x. That's 128, right? 2 times 64. And then b, therefore, is negative 128. So now, if I update this, 64 minus 128, it's a minus b. So 64 minus negative 128 becomes a positive, which is 192. D is the winner. Done. Okay, we got data set A consists of 10 positive integers less than 60. The list shown gives 9 of the integers. The mean of these 9 integers is 42. So I know that the total is 9 times 42, or I could add those ones up, same thing. Now we're adding a value and we're trying to get a mean that is an integer greater than 42, like 43, 44, whatever. So what is this integer from data set A? I'm sorry, yeah, what is this 10th integer value? Okay. Well, let's just say it's 42, right, for now. And we divide by 10, we get a mean of 42. That's not going to work because this mean is not an integer greater than 42, right? It is 42. So we can try different values. 43, nope. 44, nope. Now, quick little hack, right? If we're trying to bump the mean up by 1 and we got 10 values, we need to have a new value that is 10 greater than the mean. So I can shortcut this and say 52. It's got to be 52. Now I get a mean of 43. The next one up that would bump it another integer would be 62. But again, that doesn't work because it has to be an integer less than 60. So that means we know for sure the answer is 52. Boom, done. Okay. Next, for groups of 25 people. Okay. Look, I'm going to show you a quick way to do a problem like this. Yes, you can read it. Yes, you can set up the equation, but I know people sometimes make mistakes. Table. This is one of my favorite methods for both these types of linear problems as well as exponential, because I know that it's telling me right here for 25 or more, we do $21 for the first 25 people. So if I have 25 people, my cost should be 21 times 25, which is 525. And then I know for sure when I have 26 people, the 26 person is only getting $14 charge. So my answer for F should be 539. So whichever function is going to give me this output for these two inputs is going to be correct. B has to be wrong, because if I plug in 25 for N, I'm getting 25 times 14, and then I'm adding it to 525. Crazy. What else can we also exclude? Well, here, I'm not sure. Here, let me just do the math here. So 14 times 25 plus 175. Yep. So A works for 25, and let's try 26. And we get 539. It's got to be A, but let's try the other ones now. So let's try C. 35 times N, which we'll say is 25, minus 350. That works for the first one. Let's try 26. Yeah, and then it's 560, not 539, so C is out. And then D is 14N or 14 times 25, plus 21, 371. Right off the bat, that one's wrong. So anyways, that's how you can quickly get through that one. Boom, done. Last one, we got 15 minutes. Here we go. Triangle LMN and RST. LMNRST in the same order, right? L and R have a measure of 60. Oops. LN is 10. RT is 30. Which additional piece of information is, okay, so similarity. Remember the three similarity theorems. Angle, angle, that's pretty straightforward, and that's the most commonly used one. Side, angle, side, where these two sides are proportionate and the angle in between is equal. Or side, side, side. All three sides are proportionate. So none of these are, like, look at A and B. Well, actually, wait, let's step through everything carefully. So MN and ST are 7 and 7. 7 and 7. This is not going to give me side, angle, side, because we would need RS and LM. And also, these two sides being equal wouldn't make sense if these two are, 30 is 10 times 3. So this wouldn't make sense here. A is out. What about B? 7 and 21. But again, it's the wrong sides, right? MN and ST wouldn't cut it for SAS. The measures of M and S are 70 and 60. 70 and 60. This wouldn't work either because these are corresponding angles. They're in the same order, and they need to be equal. So that wouldn't work. It's got to be D then. And let's see why. M and T are 70 and 50. M is 70. T is 50. So again, using triangle angle sum theorem, if this is 50 and that's 60, 110, this has to be 70. Now we have angle, angle. And obviously, likewise, 60 plus 70 is 130. The remaining would be 50. There we go, my friends. Okay. Well, boy, my voice is beaten up. But that is only 1 of 5. So we got a long way to go. Hold on 1 second. Let me load this up. There's my Math Puzzles channel. If you guys want to check that out. Hold on. I'm just going to quickly make sure I didn't make any mistakes. I wanted to do actually all of it at the end, but I'm worried that it's going to be a little bit difficult to navigate that. So I'll quickly check right now. I think I got everything right, but here we go. Practice test. Where is it? Where's the one I just took? Uh-oh. It didn't show up yet? Hold on. Oh, that's weird. Okay, it didn't show up yet, so maybe I'll have to check it later. You know what? I can check it out all at the end. Yeah, for some reason, it's just showing these ones. This is one that I took a while ago when I got everything wrong on Module 1 to do the easier Module 2. But it'll show up eventually. We'll do it at the end. I think that'll be better. Okay, cool. So wait, or no, maybe I didn't click view my score. Hold on. Oh, I didn't click it. Here we go. Ah, hey. No, I made a mistake. Oh my God. What did I make a mistake on? Did I get that one question wrong that they were calling out? Holy smokes. Now I'm going to feel really silly if I did. Oh, look, they changed the look of it. Okay. What did I get wrong? Oh, my God. Number 7. What is this one? Did I do this one too fast? 14 over P minus 9. Oh, I chose A. I meant to choose D. Oh, my God. Did people call that out? That was really silly. Can't believe I got... Oh, you guys called it. This is so embarrassing. All right. Anyways, I made a mistake. I can't believe I got a isolated quantities question wrong. There's no excuse for that because this is just... You could check it a million ways. I mean, that's terrible. All right. Well, hey... It is what it is. This is the real deal. So got it wrong. Got to take it. All right, let's move it along. Hope you learn from my mistake. All right, let's keep it rolling. Full length practice, SAT 2. Let's go. If you guys could drop a like, that'd be amazing as well. 3, 2, 1. How sad. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, let's skip this. And I'm going to call out the new question when I see it, okay? Next. By the way, let me know in the comments too, how has the studying been going? How have you been using the channel? I'd love to hear all of that. Maybe you guys can share with each other to what extent you've been using the channel, what videos have been most helpful, most useful. Make sure to check out the predictions video. It dropped last night. Okay, if you haven't done so yet. All right, we are in. Let's go. Which equation is the same solution to the given equation? Well, x, if I'm minus 6, I get 4x equal to x is equal to 3. So C, x is equal to 3 as well. Also, if you minus 6, you get the same equation. Boom, done. 2, what is W? If they're parallel, these two are congruent because they're corresponding angles. 170 is the winner. Boom, done. Next, let me move this work here. Each value in the data set shown. What is the mean? Okay, I'm going to show you a cool little function you can do in Desmos. Lots of Desmos hacks are going to be in this video. Type in mean, type in the values. 13, 2, 15, 22, 10, 4, 4, 4. And we got a mean of 9. Look at that. It spits it out. But what you have to be careful of is, did I make any typos? 6, 10, 13, 2, 15, 22, 10, 4, 4, 4. Mean is 9. Boom, done. All right, here we go. The given equation describes the relationship between the number of birds, B, and the number of reptiles, R. It's going to be careful, blah, blah, blah. This is cares for 16 reptiles. Okay, so what they're doing is they're plugging in 16 for R and solving for B. So we got 2.5B plus 5 times 16 is 80 equals 80. Subtract 80 from both sides. 0 equals 2.5B. Okay, so obviously it's 0. They can't care for any of them. So 16 reptiles is at capacity. Boom, done. Cube has an edge of 41. Okay, what is volume? So volume of a cube, we take side length and we cube it, right? And there we go. D is the winner. Done. Okay, watch what I'm going to do here. And again, I talked about this in the predictions video. This is a percentage of question compared and contrasted with P% more or a P% increase. So let's set this up. 13 is P% of, meaning straight up multiplied 25. Okay, now we're going to solve. Let's multiply both sides by 100. 1300 equals 25P. Divide both sides by 25. Divide both sides by 25. I think that's 52. But we're going to double check in Desmos. 1300 is 52. 52 is the winner. Boom, done. And that makes sense. It should be a little bit more than half, right? 12 and a half would be half. A model predicts the population of Springfield is 15,205. Each year for the next 5 years, increase by 4%. Okay, so initial value 15,000, 4% increase. I should see 1.04 inside, which I do here. Initial value in the front, 15,000. D is the winner. Done. What is the positive solution? Plug and chug. By plug and chug, I mean Desmos plug and chug. Negative 4x squared minus 7x is equal to negative 36. And here's the positive solution, 2.25, which is 9/4. Boom, done. Okay, a standard deviation question. This might show up. I didn't include this in my predictions video, but I think this is a new one too. Yeah. This is new. Standard deviation, mark it down. It's probably going to show up tomorrow. I haven't seen this one yet. Each of the dot plots shown represents the number of glue sticks bought in each student class A and B. Which statement best compares standard deviation? Standard deviation is spread, okay? That's it. You don't have to quantify it. You just have to understand that it means spread. Now, since this has the same range, 1 to 7, a range of 6, 14 to 20, a range of 6, and we see the same distribution, the same spread within these equivalent ranges, the standard deviations are equivalent. So it's not D. Hold on, let me cross some of this out. There is enough information. It's not greater than. Is equal. B. Oh, yeah. Darn it. I wish I would have seen that because I should have added that to the predictions video. The graph of y equals f of x shown where function f is defined by blah, 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 blah. For how many values of f of x? For how many values of x does f of x equals 0? F of x is the y value. So we're talking about x-intercepts. I see 1, 2, 3 for the win. Boom, done. That's just reading a graph. The exponential function g is defined by g of x is equal to this, where a is a positive constant. If g of 3 is this, what is the value of g of 4? Okay. Let's figure it out. So when the function value is 2375, when x is 3, so 19 times a to the third power. Okay, so let's solve for a. Let's divide both sides by 19. Boop, boop, boop. 2375. I could just actually plug this into, but like as is. But 2375 divided by 9. Oops, divided by 19, and that is 125, which equals a cubed. So a cubed is 125, so we can take the cube root, and I know that I have that memorized, so a is 5. Okay, so my function then for g of x is 19 times 5 to the x, okay? Now I'm going to show you a little nifty function notation that we can do, right? So now we can verify g of 3. Oh, yeah, we do get 2375, so it works. So now what's g of 4? Oh, 11875. Boom, done. Yeah. Okay. Order pair. We're trying to find a solution. I'm just going to put this into Desmos. All right. We got x minus 2, x plus 4. And then we got 6x minus 12. So the soluciones is 2, 0. C is the winner. I'm going to double check. Plug in 2, we get 0. Plug in 2, we get 0. Boom, done. Oh, triangle FGH is similar. Okay, hold on. Let's draw it out. Oh, it says they're right triangles. Doot. G and K are right angles. F, G, H, J, K, L. If sine of F is 308 over... Oh, God, my thing keeps like... You see? It's writing funny. It's a... what's it called? Miro issue. Anyways... So if they want sine of f and then they give sine of f and then they're asking for sine of j, since those two angles are corresponding, I know that because they're in the same order. F is first, j is first. If I know sine of f, it's the same as sine of j because the triangles are similar. So my answer is just literally the same. B, boom, done. Okay, 14. Function f of t is this. Gives a number. Okay, how much time in minutes does it take for that? Okay, you can trial and error this in Desmos, but I already see it's doubling here. It's a 2. So every time this goes to 1 or 2 or 3, it's going to double, double, double. And I see that since it's over 410, when t is equal to 410, it's going to be 2 to the first power. That's going to be the first time it doubles. So it doubles every 410 minutes. Wait, it was in minutes, right? Yes. Okay, I'm not going to get this one wrong this time. Isolating quantities. Here we go. So we're isolating 4j plus 9. Okay, so just multiply both sides by 4j plus 9. So we got 4j plus 9 times p is equal to k. And then divide by p. 4j plus 9 is equal to k over p, which is a. Boom, done. All right, line p is defined by this. Okay, line r is perpendicular. Okay, I'm going to put it into slope-intercept form for y equals negative 8x plus 6 divided by 4. Y equals negative 2x plus 6 over 4, which is 3/2. Okay, perpendicular is opposite reciprocal. So the opposite of negative 2 is positive 2. Reciprocal of 2 is 1/2. 1/2 for the win. Boom, done. Point O is the center of the circle. Let's draw a circle. Okay, and we've got O here. The measure arc RS is 100. Let's draw it somewhat accurately. RS. Gosh, it keeps messing up. S. There we go. Doot. And if the measure of the arc is 100, central angle is 100. What is the measure in degrees of the associated angle? Oh, well, there's my answer. Yeah, we didn't even really need to draw it out. Central angle is equivalent to the arc measure of the arc that it intercepts. Which of the following could be the equation of the graph? Okay, polynomial function. I see a bounce here. So at negative 5, it should be x plus 5 squared, which I see here. At 0, it should go through, so I should see a single x, which I do. At x minus 4, it's going through, so I should see a degree of 1, which I do. And then the negative 1/10 is in every one. So anyways, B is the winner. I'm not going to check it. Obviously, you could plug this into Desmos and make sure it matches. So hope I didn't make a silly mistake. Here we go. X is greater than 0. Okay, watch this. I'm going to turn this into an equation before I answer this question. F of x is equal to 201%. In an equation, we put it in decimal equivalent form, 2.01 of x means times x. So you might have thought this was increasing exponential, right, because of the percent. But look, this is just a linear equation now that I put it into equation format, a slope of 2.01. So this is increasing linear. Boom, done. But I know a lot of times you're programmed to think, oh, I see a percentage is probably exponential. Not always. This is, g of x is defined by, g is defined by f of x plus 5. Okay, watch this. I want to show you how to use Desmos really effectively here. You can literally go like this. 4x squared plus 64x plus 262. And then they said, we want to find f of x plus 5. There's f of x plus 5. Let's turn off this one. And we want to find out, where does it reach its minimum? Negative 13. Minimum is the vertex. Negative 13 is the winner, right? Pretty slick. The table shows the results of a poll. A total of 803 voters selected at random were asked which candidate would vote for in the upcoming. According to the poll, if 6,424 people vote in the election, how many more votes would Angel Cruz win by? So right now, Angel Cruz is, for the poll results, is winning by 163. 163. So that's 163 out of 803. And we can take that same fraction of the total, and that should give us the answer. All right. Times 6424. 1304 for the win. Okay. And let's just double check here. Okay, so 483 times, what am I doing? 483 out of 803 times 6424. So the other way to think about it is Angel is going to get that amount of votes, 3864. And then Terry Smith is going to get 320 out of 803 times that, 2560. And then the difference between these two is 1,304. Boom, done. A is a constant. The graphs of the equations intersect at exactly 1 point. And what is the value of x, not a? Very sneaky, right? How should I solve this? I guess I'm just going to go Desmos. Like, I'm instinctively wanting to solve it by hand. And maybe I will have to, but I just feel like Desmos is going to be a little easier. 3x plus a. Okay, so first of all, we need one intersection point. So I need to tweak a so that we only have one intersection point. Remembering that we're not solving for a, we're solving for x. Okay, so it's somewhere in there. It looks like -8. 3x plus 8. How do I... Okay, and then, oh, there's a... And then there's a solution is 6. So my answer is 6. Now I'm going to verify this, okay? So we got 3x plus 8, and then we got the other equation. So they're saying my solution is 6, 10. Now, if I... Wait. Oh, yeah, no. A is -8. Oops. Okay, sorry. That didn't make sense for a second. All right, so if I plug in, what was it? 6, 10, right? So if I plug in 6, I get 18 minus 8, which is 10. So that works for the linear equation. Now, let's make sure for the top one it works. So I'm going to plug in 6 and hope that I get 10, and then I know 6 is right. 6 squared is 36 times 2 is 72. 72 minus 6 times 21 is 126. 72 minus 126. And then plus a, or plus 64. So I'm just sort of doing this mentally. That is -54, right? -54 plus 64 is 10. Yay, it works out. Boom, done. All right. Module uno is donezo. Let's keep it rolling. Okay. The solution. We need the y value of the solution. Plug in. Oh, I already see x is 4. So let's just put it in because I divide by 3. Negative. But you know what? You could just write it in as is. You don't have to simplify like I did. 3x plus y equals -6. And my solution for y is 6. Boom, done. And now I can double check. If I plug in 4 here, -12 plus 6 is indeed -6. Which expression is equivalent to this? They have the same exponents, so just subtract the coefficients. 11 minus 5 is 6. 6x cubed for the win. Boom, done. How many solutions? Both sides are equivalent, so there's infinite solutions. That's it. Boom, done. Pros of new libraries include new ballot. Radio show stated that 3 times as many people voted in favor of the proposal as voted against it. A social media post reported that 15,000 more people voted in favor, so 3x minus x is equal to 15,000. Based on this data, how many people voted against? Okay, so basically we're just solving for x. So that's 2x is equal to 15,000 divided by 2. X is equal to 7,500. So A is the winner. Boom, done. And then that's 7,500. The other one would be 22,500, which is 3 times this one. Yeah, that's it. Caleb used juice to make popsicles. The function, blah, 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 approximates volume, fluid ounces Caleb had remaining after making X popsicles, which is the best interpretation of the y-intercept. Okay, so y-intercept is always our initial value, right? So if this is modeling the amount of juice left, right? We're starting, when we made 0 popsicles, we're starting with 30, what is that? What is it? Volume and fluid ounces, 30 fluid ounces. Okay, so I should see 30. First of all, this is talking about the slope. No, or y-intercept. Caleb had approximately 30 fluid ounces when he began, not used, beginning. Initial value, boom, done. This is a new one. This is a new one. I did it in the predictions video. I'm going to do it again. We got this in the given pleasure circle. The rate. Okay. I did this by hand, but I'm going to do this in Desmos because I think you guys are going to appreciate that. So we got 8x squared. So first things first, right? We're going to plug this in. And you're like, wait a minute, we got a p-value in the mix. Like, this is very weird. But I'm going to show you how this can be done pretty nicely. Py is equal to -448 p squared. Okay. Now we're going to add a slider. So it does say p is a constant. And I just don't like setting constants to 1, but I'm going to set it to 2. Okay, whatever. Now we got a circle. Now let's read this through. So we got the length of radius is np, where n and p are positive constants. What is the value of n? Well, I know that p is 2. I just got to solve for n. If only I knew what the radius is. Well, the great thing is when we graph a circle in Desmos, it gives me this beautiful top and bottom point. That's the exact top and the exact bottom. Since that's 14 and that's at 2, that's a distance of 12. So my diameter is 12, which means my radius is 6. Okay, then, the thing is glitching. Then it says the radius is equal to n times p. And in my case, we set p to 2. We got an equation. Now we solve divide both sides by 2. We get n is equal to 3. Boom, done. All right, there's your Desmos hack. Which point x, y is the solution to the given system of equations? All right, for these ones, I like to plug and chug. You can, of course, graph this in Desmos as well and then plot the coordinates, but watch this. Negative 14 and 0. So I plug in negative 14, plug in 0. 0 is less than or equal to, that'd be negative 7. That is incorrect. Goodbye. 0, negative 14. So I got negative 14 and 0. Negative 14 is less than 7. Boom. Negative 14 is greater than negative 1. Incorrect. How about 0, 14? So I got 14 is less than or equal to 7. Wrong. It's got to be D. 0 is less than or equal to 21. 0 is greater than negative 28 minus 1, which is negative 29. D is the winner. Boom, done. A right triangle has legs with length of 24 and 21. If the length of this triangle's hypotenuse can be written as 3 rad D, where rad D is an integer, what is the value of D? Okay. The best way to do this, obviously, Desmos. Yeah, let's use Desmos. Okay, let's start with Desmos first because we're going to use Pythagorean theorem. 21 squared plus 24 squared is equal to 1,017. So this is equal to the square root of 1,017. That's the hypotenuse. So we need to somehow pull a 3 out of this quadratic. So the way we pull a 3 out is hopefully we divide this by 9. So let's do 1,017 divided by 9, and we get 113. So this is 9 times 113. Take the square root of 9, it's 3. And then we have it in the format of 3 rad something. So D is then 113 for the win. Boom, done. Okay, data set A and B have 27 values. This might be new. I don't remember this one. The table shows the frequencies of values. Which of the volume best compares the means of the two data sets? No, I have seen this one. This is going to be annoying. Oh, no. This is not going to be annoying. I don't have to do the calculation because, look, it's like the same distribution, but it's reversed. So, obviously, data set A, if we're talking about the means, it's got way more 46s than data set B, but they both have the same amount of values. Obviously, data set A, the mean is going to be bigger, right? Way more 42s, way more 46s. It's a done deal. So the mean of data set A is greater than B. Boom, done. Now, if you wanted to calculate it, you'd say like, it's going to take a while, but you'd be like, oh, I have 2 30s. I have 4 34s. I have 5 38s, and so on and so forth. You add them up, and then you divide by 27, and then you can compare the means. But we don't need to. We're good to go. Boom, done. Triangle XYZ. Hold on. XYZ is similar to RST. And again, I'm putting them in the same order. XYZ, RST. And they all correspond. We already knew they correspond that way because of the ordering. But anyways, measure of Z is 30. Oh, sorry, 20. God, I got to be more careful when I read. Is 20. And 2XY is equal to RS. So that means XY, if we call it A, RS is 2A. Okay? I know you might think it's reverse, but they're saying if you double XY, meaning if I double A, I should get RS, which is 2A. Makes sense, right? What is, wait, to say the right triangles, what is the measure of T? Oh, yeah. I don't even know I wrote down the side stuff. All right, so they're asking for a measure of T, and they're similar triangles. That means corresponding angles are equal, so it's 20. Where they're trying to get you is they want you to pick 40 because they're like, oh, if there's a 1-to-2 ratio of the side lengths, maybe the angles are double, but that's not true. The side lengths might have that relationship, but the angles are all going to be the same. Okay. Keenan made 32 cups of vegetable broth. Keenan then filled X small jars and Y large jars. The equation, blah, 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 which is the best interpretation. Okay. So 5Y is it's not only, Y is the number of large jars, right? So what is that 5? It's again a rate. It's the amount of liters per jar. And it makes sense because if you plug in 2, you get 10. Plug in 3, you get 15. And again, we're getting a total amount of, not liters, I should say cups. So that means that 5Y is the total amount of cups that have been put in the large jars. So total number of cups of vegetable broth in large jars. Yeah, and it's not small. We already know Y is large. C is the winner. Done. What is the sum of the solutions? All right, let's plot it out in Desmos. Not even think about it. X plus 1 minus 56 equals 4x times x minus 7. Let's find the solutions. Bad numbers. So that's 2 2/3, which is 8/3, right? And plus, what was that? 7. And 7 is plus 7. And we get our answer, and I can put it in fraction format just to make it easier to enter, 29 over 3. Yowzers. The other way you could do this is you could FOIL it out, set everything equal to 0, and then do negative b over a. That's your sum of solutions formula, which is really nifty. I don't know. Just thought to do it this way first, so I went with it. Remember, a lot of times the best way to do something is the first way it pops into your brain. The function f of x is this, gives the ball's height, blah, 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 which is the best interpretation of the vertex. Okay, vertex is always the minimum or the maximum height. Now, since it's a positive coefficient, it's going to be opening up. It's going to be a minimum. So, and what is the best interpretation? Yeah. So, and the vertex is occurring because it's in vertex form. You could graph it in Desmos though to double check at 7, 3. So that means the vertex is saying, what is x? At 7 seconds, it's reaching a minimum height of 3. Yes. No. Now when it started moving, yeah, it's A. The function f gives the temperature in degrees Fahrenheit corresponds to, okay, if temperature increased by 2.1 Kelvin. So this is, again, we're going back to the table method. So if x increases by 2.1, how much does the Fahrenheit increase? Okay, so let's start x off with a really easy value. Now, I'm going to set x for my initial value to 273.15 because 273.15 here minus 273.15 is 0. So, of course, I get 32 degrees. That's nice. Now, let's increase the Kelvin by 2.1. So, let's make it 275.25. Let's see what we get for Fahrenheit, and then we can see the increase. So 275.2. Oh, well, actually, just the difference would be 2.1, so that's not too bad. So 9/5 times 2.1 is that plus 30. Well, that was my answer, actually. Anyways, 35.78. So how much did it go up by? It went up by 3.78. A is the winner. These don't make sense anyways. Table give the coordinates of 2 points on the line in the xy plane. The y-intercept is k minus 5b. Okay, remember this. The y-intercept occurs when x equals 0, which means k minus 5, if that's the x value of the y-intercept, that has to equal 0, which means k equals 5. Okay, now we can start to reframe this table. X, y. What did I say k was? 5, right? Okay, so then I have 5, 13. 5 plus 7 is 12, negative 15. Okay, great. What is the value of b? Oh, that's just the y-intercept. Okay, cool. So now I got 2 coordinates. Let's calculate the slope by subtracting down. 13 minus negative 15 is 28. 5 minus 12 is negative 7. 28 divided by negative 7 is negative 4. So I know I have a slope of negative 4 and an unknown y-intercept that I need to solve for. So then I'm going to, I need to plug in one of these coordinates. Let's plug in 5, 13 and solve for b. So 5 for x, that's a negative 20, plus b equals y is 13. Add 20, and we get 33 for the y-intercept. Okay, now we're going to double check. In case I didn't make any mistakes. Equals negative 4x plus 33. And what did I say the coordinates were? 5, 13, and 12, negative 15. So 5, 13, and 12. So 5, 13, 12, negative 15. It works. Boom, done. 33, right? Did I say 33? Yeah. Moving on. One of the factors of this is x plus b, where b is a positive constant. What is the smallest value of b? Okay. Well, one thing I can do right away, this is if it's saying it's a factor, that also means that b, or negative b, I guess, is where we're going to have an x-intercept. So I'm just going to straight up use this, do this in Desmos. You could also just like try and factor it. That would also be a good play. B is a positive constant, so there's 0. That's not it. Negative 8, negative 13. So what this means is we should have x plus 8, x plus 13, and x. Because x is going to give us that 0. Probably some coefficient as well, whatever that is. I guess it'd be 2, right? But anyways, we can do this from the zeros. And then what is the smallest possible value of b? X plus b. It's not 8. It's 13. No, smallest possible value. I'm sorry. It's 8. Whoops. And we wouldn't say 0 because 0 is not positive. So, because we could write this as x plus 0. Man, all right, we got to read more carefully because I almost made a mistake again. Which of the following represents the x-intercept? This is a new one. Okay. Now, x-intercept, again, oh, by the way, which of the following represents the x-intercept of the graph of f of x plus 9? So, first of all, my function is 20x plus 21 plus 17. This is f of x. And then plus 9, I'm adding 9, which means it's 17 plus 9, which is 26, okay? And we're trying to find the x-intercept. Well, the x-intercept is when the function value equals 0. Oh, my God, this glitched again. That's supposed to be a 6. Wow. This is crazy. Miro, what's going on? All right, so we need a 0 here for the function value. Okay, so now we're saying which of the following represents the x-intercept. So we need to isolate x. Let's do it. Let's minus by 26 equal to this. Actually, let's distribute this. We got 120 dx plus 126d. Then I'm going to minus 126d. Negative 26 minus 126d is equal to 120dx. And then we're going to divide by 120d because we're trying to isolate x. So 20. 120d. Bop. And here's our x-intercept. Negative 26. Right. Yeah, when I did this in the predictions video, I did it backwards as well. But it's this because the negative 26 is just in the front. And then the negative 126d is on the right. A is the winner. Hope that made sense. Boom, done. 18. Okay, I think I did this in the predictions video too. A park has an area of that many square yards. What is it in square miles? So I've talked about this in a couple of my videos. I really think they're going to ask something about this. So we know that for length, area, and volume, if we know the ratio of the side lengths, or I mean the distance, the length unit, let's say, we know it's 1 to 1760. For area, it's 1 squared to 1760 squared. And for volume, it's 1 cubed to 1760 cubed, okay? So now we know that for area, we can use this ratio. So we have a certain park as 11,863,808 yards squared. So we'll say yards squared to miles squared over x is what we're trying to find. Hold on, let me move this over. Is equal to, and notice how I labeled, we need yard squared over mile. And I said yard squared is 1760 squared over 1 squared, which is just 1. And then we can cross multiply, boop, boop. And we get 1760 squared x is equal to this crazy thing, 11,863,308. So you see, we just have to divide this by this, and we get our answer. Let's do that in Desmos. Divided by 1760 squared. And we get 3.83. 3.83 for the win. Boom, done. 19, 1 gallon of paint will cover 220 square feet. Wait a minute. This problem look. Oh, no. Yeah, this was there before. This is not new. Okay. 1 gallon of paint will cover 220 square feet. A room has a total wall area of W square feet. Okay. Which equation represents the total amount of paint in gallons needed to paint the walls of the room twice? Oh, very interesting. Okay. So really we're trying to get an area of 2W. And let's see. So right now we'd say 1 times the number of, 220 times the number of gallons is going to be equal to the area that we're going to paint, right? And, they use P in gallons. So they use P, sorry. Okay. So we got P, right? And this is our basic equation. My area is going to equal 220 times the number of gallons I have. Now my area is 2W. So it's 2W is equal to 220P. All right, there's my equation. And they don't have this exactly, but let's see. But we know this is the correct equation, so we just have to isolate it. Oh, they isolated P. So all I got to do is divide by 220. 220. And I can take, I can I can take some solace in the fact that, like, I know my starting equation was correct. It makes sense. Plug in 1, we get 220. Plug in 2, we get 440, whatever. So anyways, 2 divided by 220, reduce, divide both by 2, 1 and 110, and we get W over 110, which means A is the winner. Now let's think about this. Let's make sure this makes sense. So if the area of the room is 110, okay, we would need no. Yeah, that makes sense. If the square area is 110, we would need 1 gallon, because 1 gallon is 220, and that would be so we could paint it twice. If it's 220, we would need 2 gallons, because normally 1 gallon would be 220 once, and then we need 2 gallons to do it twice. So this actually is correct. All right, next. System has no soluciones. I'm going to do this by hand. Again, I'm going to find the slope of the first one by putting it in a slope-intercept form. So we're going to say 48x. I'm going to add 72y to the other side, 102y. I don't care about the y-intercept. I just need the slopes to match up, so divide by 102. So this is my slope, 48 over 102, and that needs to equal the slope of the bottom equation. Let's divide by r. We get y equals 1 over 6r, but I don't care about that. That's the y-intercept, minus 16 over rx. And so negative 16 over r is the slope for the bottom one, and that has to be the same as the top one. Now we got an equation. Let's cross multiply. Or we can do this in Desmos. Here, let me show you. So we have 48 over 102 is equal to negative 16 over, let's just say x. And there is my answer. Oh, it's not letting me click, but it's negative 34, it looks like. So x equals negative 34, which is r. And it makes sense, right? Negative 16 over negative 34 is positive 16 over 34. And if we multiply by 3 and by 3, we get 48 over 102. And it's negative, right? Hold on. 72. Yeah, because that's positive. This is going to be negative. Yeah, it's got to be negative. 21. Ooh, I've done this question many times in my hardest SAT problems, but I'm going to show you how to blaze through this. And this one I'm going to do by hand. You could do it in Desmos. You could plug this into Desmos and then plug in all the answer choices and see which one is the right solution. But I'm going to do something by hand that's a little bit easier. So we're going to subtract this expression from both sides. So we got x squared minus c squared. And they have common denominators, so it's all going to be over x squared minus c squared is equal to 39. Now, what you may not notice, but you should know, is that since there's no exponent, it's really to the first power. Since that's a square root, it's really to the 1/2 power. Very interesting. So same expression to two different exponents division, we can subtract the exponents. 1 minus 1/2 is 1/2. So now we have x squared minus c squared to the 1/2, which is the same as the square root, is equal to 39. Now we're going to just isolate x. We're going to square both sides. X squared minus c squared equals 39 squared. Add c squared to both sides. X squared equals c squared plus 39 squared. And then we're going to take the square root. And we've got our solution for x. It's this plus or minus. Now we have c squared plus 39. Yeah, so it's d. C squared plus 39. Oops, I accidentally clicked c. C squared plus 39 squared and the square root of that. And they put the negative version. Again, it could be plus or minus, but the negative version will suffice. Boom, done. 22. 12 minutes. All right, so 13 minutes. In the given quadratic function answer, your constant graph y equals f of x in the xy plane opens upward and has a vertex at point hk. H and k are constants. If k is less than 0, okay. Let's start plotting. I like to always plot out kind of a general graph. It says f of negative 9 equals f of 3. So here's 3. Here's negative 9. It says, where does it say opens upwards? Okay, so we know that these two values are the same. We don't know if they're on the x-axis, if they're negative or what, but we know they're the same. And then we know that k is negative. That's the value of the vertex. So k has to be below here, okay? Because it's opening up. This is just an approximate graph. Now, can we solve for h? Actually, we can, because if I see that symmetry is around 3 and negative 9, I know my vertex is right in the middle of negative 3 and, 3 and negative 9. So add those together, we have negative 6 divided by 2 is negative 3. So I know my vertex is at negative 3 comma k. So that's pretty cool. And now let's go through these ones. We're trying to figure out what's the value of c and what's the value of a. Now it says it opens upwards. So I know that a is positive. The question is it greater than or equal to 1? Wait, is there anything else we can deduce here? K is negative. C is negative. Do we know that C is ax squared? Hold on. Oh, wait. We can flesh it. We can solve for A. Look, my vertex is negative B over 2A. So negative 4 over 2A is equal to negative 3. My x value of the vertex. So I can solve for A. Multiply both sides by 2A. Negative 4 equals negative 6A. Divide by negative 6. A equals negative 4 over negative 6, which is 2/3. So A is not greater than 1. So that one's out. The question is it 1 or neither? Actually, wait. I can plug this in. Let's see. I know I've done this one for sure many times, but just trying to remember. Plus 4x plus c. And we'll add a slider for c. And we've got a vertex. Hold on, where's the vertex? Yeah, the vertex is at negative 3. See, as I move c around, the vertex is still good. We still have the symmetry around that, meaning f of 3 is going to equal f of negative 9. And we can make c positive or negative. So I don't see that c has to be negative. So I'm going to say that neither of these are true. D for the win. Boom, done. All right. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. And we're going to take a quick second to check the chat as well. Let's take a look at this. Hold on. It's loading. It's going to make me sign in. Give me 2 seconds. Signing in off screen. Oh, it's loading up here. You got to be kidding me. Oh, that's practice one. All right, hold up. 1 second. There we go. 800. I don't need to check it. Yay. We got him. We got him. Oh, hold on. Let me close this. Okay. Let's see what we got going on in the chat here. I skipped question, JK, whatever, good luck for. I thought the SAT is going to be similar in difficulty. How do you know that? Okay. You guys are having a conversation amongst yourselves. That's amazing. Thank you guys so much for joining. We're an hour and 21 minutes in. My gosh. I'm a little tired, but we're going to keep it going on to practice test 3. If you guys, oops, not click my score again. Sorry. If you guys could give me a like, I'd really appreciate it. If you are enjoying what's going on, it helps the channel tremendously and get more and more people watching this massive marathon that I'm putting on right now. That'd be great. Okay. Also, I'm going to give another shout out to my Math Puzzles channel. Make sure you guys check that out. Any subscriptions there would be massive. I'm really trying to grow it, and I really do think we can help a lot of people. So here's the link. There's my Math Puzzles channel. So make sure to check it out. If you like it, subscribe. And if you like some of the puzzles on there, make sure to click that like button as well. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Skip this one. I gotta turn on my heater. Okay. We're still in verbal. Skip the verbal. We don't need the verbal for now. Well, I'm not the guy that's going to show it to you. We got great verbal videos, though, up on this, the channel from Dan Lerman, if you guys haven't checked that out. All right. Without further ado, we're going to start in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Bop. Okay. Let's get this off screen. Bus traveling at a constantly along straight portion of road. D equals 30t. Boop, boop, boop. How many feet from the marker will the bus be? 2 seconds. Where t is in seconds. Plug and chug. 2 times 30 is 60. Boom, done. A line with xy plane slope has a slope of 1/9 passes through the point 0, 14. Which equation represents this line? We need a y-intercept of 14, which I have for B and D. A and C are negative 14, and a slope of 1/9 should be positive 1/9. D is the winner. Done. Slope-intercept form. What is the value of 8 over x? Well, x is 40, right? Because you multiply by 8. So 8 over 40 is the answer, but I can't submit it this way. I got to reduce it. Divide by 8, we get 1. Divide by 8, we get 5. 1/5 for the win. Boom, done. Next, triangles are congruent. A corresponds to D. B corresponds to E. Measure of A is 18. Okay. Let's draw it out. Always draw it out. Right angles, and B and E are right angles. A, B, C, D, E, F. And it says A is 18. That means D is 18 because they're corresponding angles in congruent triangles. And then what is the measure of angle F? Well, this is 90. This is 18. So we know that these two angles are complementary in a right triangle, right? The two acute angles are complementary. Complementary means they add up to 90. 18 plus what is 90? 72 for the win. Boom, done. 5, which expression is equivalent to this? Okay, so we're going to multiply the expressions together and add the exponents of the like terms. So m to the 4th times m to the 1 is m to the 5. Q to the 4th times q to the 5th is q to the 9th. Z to the negative 1 times z to the 3. Negative 1 plus 3 is 2. 592. B is the winner. Let me make sure I didn't make a mistake. Yep. Boom. Done. All right. Based on the box plots, the following statements must be true. Box and whisker plots. Let's see. They are okay. You cannot tell anything about the mean from a box and whisker plot. Those are out. But the median is this line right here in the middle. So the median of group 1, which is like 25, is greater than group 2, which is 24. That looks good to me. Boom. Done. Grassley given equation intersect at xy. What's the possible value of x? Plug and chug. Y equals 76. Y equals x squared minus 5. And they intersect here at 9 and negative 9. Negative 9 is the winner. Boom, done. To estimate the proportion of a population that has a certain characteristic, a random sample is selected from the population. Based on the sample, it's estimated that the proportion of the population that has the characteristic is 0.49. Margin of error of point. Okay, so again, margin of error. Immediately, I'm like 0.49. Margin of error is plus or minus 0.04. So 0.45 and 0.53. I'm subtracting and adding it. So it's got to be within this range. And which of the following is the most appropriate conclusion? It is plausible that the proportion is between. Again, we need plausible. Not that it is. Definitely not that it's exactly that. That's too specific. Not that. Not less than 0.45. It's within that range. It is plausible. Yeah, but again, that language, the plausible really has to do with values within the margin of error. Okay, 9. How many points do these intersect? 0. Because same slope, different y-intercept, they're parallel. Boom, done. In the xy plane, the graph of linear function f contains these points where y equals f of x. Okay, so y-intercept of 2, so it's got to be c or d, and a slope of 4 or 8. The slope is 8. No, slope is 4. Okay, because 34 minus 2 is 32 over 8. Here, let me just write it out. Slope is, we do difference of y values, 34 minus 2, over difference of x values in the same order, 8 minus 0. So that is 32 over 8, which is 4, which means C is the winner. Done. Oh, yeah. You can also plug and chug now. Plug in 0, we get 2. Plug in 8. 4 times 8 is 32, plus 2 is 34. Boom, done. Number 11. X over y equals 4. What is the value of n? Okay. X over y equals 4. And then we have, and then this one can be kind of rewritten as 24 over n times x over y is equal to 4. You see? Because we could separate it out. It's the same thing. So then this value right here is 4. So you got 24 over n times 4 is equal to 4. That means this has to equal 1, which means n must be 24. Yeah, that's it. Boom, done. Function models the volume of liquids in millimeters of the container T seconds after it begins draining from a hole at the bottom. According to the model, what is the predicted volume of meters draining from the container each second? They're talking about rate of change. That is the slope, which is -4. 4 is the winner because it's decreasing by 4. So 4 is the amount of millimeters per second. Boom, done. Each year, the value of an investment decreases by 0.49% of its value the previous year. Percentage of the previous year. This is exponential, and it is decreasing. Increasing, because it says increasing. Sorry. I think I read that wrong. Increasing by 0.49%. So increasing exponential, even though it's a very small percentage. Boom, done. The solution given to, okay, plug and chug. 24x plus y is equal to 48. 6x plus y is equal to 72. And we've got, let me make sure I didn't type anything wrong. What is the value of y? So let's look at the solutions, the intersection, or the intersection point. Value of y is 80. Boom, done. And what is the value of x, just for fun? That's -4/3. Yowzers. So -4/3, -24 through -8 plus 80 is 72. -4/3 times 24. That's -8, -32 plus 80 is 48. Yeah, I just checked it mentally, but 80 is correct. Boom, done. Okay, 15. The given equation relates to variables x and y for what value of x? Okay, so we're talking about the x value of the vertex as the minimum. I can do this quickly. Negative b, which is positive 14 over 2a. A is 1. 14 over 2 is 7. Boom, done. Let's double check in Desmos just for fun, and you can see how to do this in Desmos. X squared minus 14x plus 22. The vertex is right there, which is the minimum. The x value of the vertex is 7. And it says what value of x. So they're asking for the x value. Verified. Done. 16. The function h is defined by this. Graph y, blah, blah, blah. Has an x-intercept here and y-intercept here. What is the value of a plus b? Let's graph it. 4x plus 28. I know the y-intercept is 28 from slope-intercept form, but let's still graph it. We can find the x-intercept. So negative 7 plus 28 is 21. Boom, done. All right, 17 square has side lengths. Okay, check this out. I just did this one recently. Square A. B is the smaller one. Okay, square has side lengths that are 166 times the side lengths of B. So if these are 166x, these are x. The area of A is k times the area of B. Okay, so the area of B is x squared. The area of A is this times this, which is 166 x times 166x. What's 166 times itself? It is 27556, so 27556x squared. So k times b, area of b, is equal to area of a. What's k? It has to be that constant, 27556. So you have to double check that you don't make any typos here, but that's how you do it. Boom, done. Okay. Number 18, scatter plot shows relationship between two variables, x and y. At x equals 25.5, which of the following is close to the y value predicted by the line of best fit? Let's see. 25.5. Here's 25. Here's 25.5. Line of best fit. Take it up. A little above 8. So 8.2 for the win. Boom, done. Wait, let me make sure. 8. Yeah, because there's 9. That would be, yeah, that looks good. 19, the measure of r is 2 pi thirds. The measure of angle is 5 pi 12ths. Radians greater than r. Hold on. So t is 2 pi thirds plus 5 pi 12ths. And then we want, and then, so that's t, and then we need to convert it back to degrees. I'm going to show you how to do this. So let's get common denominators. Let's get 12. So we're going to multiply bottom by 4 and get 12. Multiply top by 4 and get 8. Right? It was 2/3. Okay. Then we're going to add them together and we get 13 pi 12. Now I need to convert this back into radians. But I do know it's c, because it's a little bit bigger than pi, means it should be a little bit above 180, but this is officially how you do it. You multiply by 180 over pi, because 180 degrees is equal to pi radians. Cancel out the pi's. 180 divided by 12 is 15, right? 15. Yeah. So that cancels out to 15, and then 15 times 13 is 1 less than 14 squared. I just remember that, but you could do it in Desmos, which is 195 instead of 196. Boom, done. 20. Scientists initially measures 12,000 bacteria in a growth medium. 4 hours later, 24,000. Okay, hold on. Let me get this question out here. Assuming exponential growth C2 RT gives the number of bacteria where R and C are constants, P is the number of bacteria in T hours after the initial measurement. What is the value? Okay, so I know, well, here's the dealio, right? C has to be 12,000 because that's always going to be my initial value. And I think it does say C is the initial, does it? Or maybe it doesn't. But the value for an exponential is going to be that initial value. So then when I plug in 0, I do get 12,000. But if you didn't know that, you could take this equation and plug in 0 for T and set it equal to 12,000. You'd know that's what C is. Okay, so within 4 hours, so now when I plug in 4 for T, I get 2 to the 4R times 12,000 is equal to 24,000, because that's when we get 24,000 at 4 hours later. Now I have an equation where I can solve for R. I'm going to divide both sides by 12,000. I get 2 equals 2 to the 4R. Well, wait a minute. If we get 2 is equal to 2 to the 4R, this needs to equal, God, this thing is glitching. This needs to equal 1. So 4R has to equal 1, which means R is equal to 1 divided by 4, or 1/4. Boom, done. What is the smallest solution to this? Let's plug it into Desmos. Square root of x minus 2 squared is equal to square root of 3x plus 4. 0, I guess. Smallest solution. Wait, what's this one? 7 or 0. Let me double check. So 0, that's negative 2 squared is 4. Square root of 4 is 2. 0. What? That doesn't work. Hold on. Oh, I typed something in wrong. Oh, my God. All right, 34. That's so bad. Okay, what do we get now? It's negative 3. Okay, now we're going to double check negative 3. Good thing I checked. Negative 3 minus 2 is negative 5. Squared is 25. Squared root of 25 is 5. Negative 3 times 3 is negative 9. Plus 34 is 25. Squared root of 25 is 5. Negative 3 is the winner. Boom, done. By the way, the other larger one, I guess, is 10. Here, I can show you that 10 works as well. 10 minus 2 is 8. 8 squared is 64. Squared root of 64 is 8. 8 times 3 is 24. No. 10 times 3. I said 10. 10 times 3 is 30 plus 34 is 64. Square root of 64 is 8. So 10 works, but it's not the smallest solution. Okay, last one. Which of the following are solutions? All right, so I've done this one many times. It was on the predictions video. I know that 29 has to be an answer because it's going to zero out the left and right side. So 3 has to be one of my answers. So goodbye to this one. Now the question is 1 and 2. Now, you can choose a value for A and choose a value for A, the same value up here, and then try A and try A plus 1 and see which one works, or what it spits out as a solution. I'm going to tell you, though, it is A plus 1. I'm going to show you why. If I plug in, and A is not a solution, because if I plug in A here, it's going to zero out, but here we're going to have A minus 29, so that's not going to work. So 1 is out, but 2 does work, and watch this. So if I plug in A plus 1 for X, I get A plus 1 minus 29, which is A minus 28. On the other side, I get A plus 1 minus A, right? A plus 1 minus A when I plug it in here. These are going to cancel out, and I just have 1, so this one's basically irrelevant. And then I have X minus 29, which is, again, going to be A plus 1 minus 29, which is A minus 28, and the 2 are going to be equal. So that's why C is the winner. Done. Okay. Ooh. Module 2, let's go. Which table gives 3 values of X and the corresponding values of Y? Okay, so the Y should always be 4 more than the X. Boom, boom, boom. A is the winner. You can double check. Plug in 0, we get 4. 1, we get 5. 2, we get 6. Boom, done. In the figure, M is parallel to N. What is the value of X? So X and 33 are exterior, same side exterior angles, which means they're supplementary. But remember in my critical concept video, I said angles with parallel lines are either going to be the same or supplementary. These obviously don't look the same, so they're probably supplementary, which means D is the winner. 147, boom, done. What percentage of 300 is 75? 75 is 25%. It's 1/4. But if you wanted to do this as an equation, what percent of, meaning multiplied, 300 is, that's 300, the parentheses, 75. And then you could solve. You divide by 300, you get 75 over 300, which I said is 1/4 or 0.25. Multiply by 100, you get 25 for the win. Boom, done. The function g is defined by 6, g of x equals 6x. For what value of x is g of x equal to 54? So we're plugging in 54 for the function value, setting it equal to 6x. Then we're going to solve for x, divide by 6, x equals 9 for the win. Done. The function f is defined by this. What is the value of f of 0? Plug and chug. 0.1 to the 0 power is 1 times 270 is 270. Boom, done. Okay. In right triangle, RST, the sum of measures R and S is 90 degrees. So these would be the two complementary angles. And then T, I guess, is the right angle. The value of sine of R, it's opposite over hypotenuse, is rad 15 over 4. So we could say this side is rad 15. Again, just for ratio purposes. It doesn't mean it has to be this, but this is going to suffice. This is going to work. What is the value of cosine of S? Actually, I didn't even need to draw this out, but cosine of S is adjacent over hypotenuse, which is rad 15 over 4. But the thing is, this goes back to the rule. Sine of an angle is equal to cosine of its complement, or cosine of an angle is equal to sine of its complement. R and S add to 90 degrees, meaning they're complementary. So sine of R is equal to cosine of S, which means it's the same. B is the winner. Boom, done. 7, the function is defined by this. What is the y-intercept? Plug in 0 for x. I'm just going to do it mentally. 2 to the 0th power is 1 times negative 8 is negative 8 plus 22 is 14. A is the winner. Boom, done. Mean proportional right triangles. I guarantee you one of these is going to be on the SAT on Saturday. So make sure to pay attention here. In the figure shown, AD is here. Let's hold on. Let me put a screenshot of this over here. And by the way, I did this problem in my predictions video, so you can watch it again there. I've got AD is 121 over 3. AB is 11 rad 130 over 3. And we need the length of DC. Okay. So you're like, you're looking at this triangle. How the heck do we get this? Do we use Pythagorean theorem? Whatever. Well, the fact that we have a big dog right triangle with an altitude, we know we have 3 proportionate, that's the important part, proportionate right triangles. So I can make a really cool proportion. I can say for the big dog, no, let's do for the medium-sized triangle first. I can say big leg over hypotenuse, 121 over 3 over hypotenuse, is equal to big leg over hypotenuse of the big dog, because they're all proportionate. So I got, hold on, big leg over hypotenuse. So I got 11 rad 130 over 3 over 121 over 3 plus x. Now, you can cross multiply and do it algebraically. I'm just going to use Desmos. I think that's the best play. Just make sure you don't make any mistakes when you type it in. So 121 over 3 divided by 11 square root 130. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. Hold on. Over 3 is equal to, okay, 11 rad 130. Hold on. Over 3 over 121 thirds plus x. And then we can solve for this. Hold on. Well, obviously x isn't going to be negative. What? Wait, I did something wrong. Hold on. 121 over 3 over 11 rad 130 over 3. And then this one is 11 rad 130 over 3 for 121. This is not working for some reason. Why is that happening? Oh, I see. Okay, I see. This is really bad. So here, let's get rid of that. Okay, let's see if I can. It was the formatting. Let's see if I can do it like this. And then this entire thing is over 121 over 3 plus x. Okay, now it worked. So just be careful in Desmos, okay, especially in a free response like this. But you know it can't be negative. So the answer is 3. The length of DC is 3. But, you know, just double check. Use your logic. Don't just strictly rely on Desmos, and you'll be all good. All right, in the xy plane, the graph of y of g of x is the result of translating graph y equals f of x up 4 units. What is the value of g of 0? I'm just going to straight up use Desmos because I want to show you how you can do this really effectively. So f of x is equal to x minus 6, x minus 2, x plus 6. Okay, so that's f of x. Now, they're saying g of x is translating f of x up by 4 units. That's how we translate up by 4. We take the function, we add 4. Let me turn off the green function. And now we're saying, what is g of 0? Meaning, when x is 0, what is the function value? That's the y-intercept. Let's see what the y-intercept is. It's right here. 76. 76 for the win. Boom, done. Okay. 10. Cube has a volume of this. What is the surface area? Okay. We need to draw this out. Again, I always say for geometric figures, if they're not presented, draw a cube. So first to get the surface area, I'd need to get the side length. So if I know that's the volume, I can take the cubic root of this and get the side length. So let's check that out first. To get the way that I like to do cube root. Whoops, why is this over a fraction? 474,552. And I'm going to raise it to the 1/3 power. If I was taking the square root, it would be 1/2. 4th root, 1/4. Cube root 1/3, and it's 78 on the money. So the side lengths are 78, 78, 78. Okay, how do I do surface area? Well, if it's a cube, I take the area of one face, and since there are 6 faces, I multiply it by 6. So we got 78 squared, which is that, and then that times 6. And there's a surface area, 36504. 36504. Okay, yeah. For the function g, the value of g of x decreases by 45% every increase by 1, okay? And this is an exponential decreasing function. Okay, first of all, these are out, right? 14 in that parentheses, that's like a huge increase. That is like a 130% increase. So, or sorry, more than that. 1300% increase, right? Yeah. So those are ridiculous. This is an increase again. They're saying decrease. It's got to be this one because for a exponential decrease, that percentage value needs to be less than 1. Why is it 0.55? Because 45% decrease is 1 minus 45%, which leaves you with 55%. And the initial value of 14 should be up front, which we see there. That's the winner, done. For which of the following tables are the values of x and the corresponding? Okay, I'm going to use Desmos for this. A lot of times I like to plug and chug, but I've historically gotten these ones wrong many times. And I don't even know why. I just make calculation mistakes. So I'll show you how to do it in Desmos just to be safe. Okay, so now we're going to enter a table. All right, let me show you how to do a little table here. Boop. So we got 320, 532, and 744. Okay, so if we're looking for a solution, well, look, these are all on the line, and it says less than, so you can't have it on the line, so obviously A is out. Let's try this one. 316, 536. Nope, out because it's above. Let's try C. 316, 528. That looks good. And then 740. Yeah, this one looks good. They're all in the inside. They're all in the shaded region. So it's got to be C. Let's just quickly double check now. 3, we get 18. Yeah, 16 is less than whatever that would be, 20. And then for 5, we get 28. 5 would be 32. Yep, 28 is less than that. 7, we get 42, 44. 40 is less than that. C is the winner. Boom, done. 13, which of the following is our factors of this? I'll do it in Desmos again. Again, you know what? I'm going to factor it by hand. Now, of course, you could plug it into Desmos, and if you see 9 and 7/3 as roots, you know that they're both zeros. If you just see one of them, so on and so forth. But let's factor it by hand. So we're going to factor out of 3. We get x squared. Oh, no, you can't factor out of 3. We got to use star method. Okay, so we got a term of 3. A times C is negative 189 on top, and then B is 20 on the bottom. So what two numbers multiply negative 189 and add to 20? Let me figure that out. Hold on. 189. Is it divisible by 3? Yeah, it is. 3 and 63, but that's not going to cut it. It's divisible by 9. 9 and 21 is not going to cut it. How about 27? Okay, there we go. So the what two numbers multiply that and add to 20? So it would be positive 27 and negative 7. Reduce this like a fraction. This is how we do the star method. And it factors to positive x plus 9 and then positive 3x minus 7. So 3x minus 7 is definitely a factor. X minus 9 is not a factor. X plus 9 is a factor. So we have B only, 2 only. Sorry, B is the winner. Boom, done. 14, in the given system of equations, H is a constant. The system has no soluciones, meaning the slopes are the same. Let's find the slope of the top one. We got 18y is equal to 4x minus 5. I'm just isolating y. Divide by 18. I don't really care about the 5 because that's a y-intercept. So the slope is 4 over 18 or 2 over 9. Okay, so this is going to be equal to the slope of the bottom one. Divide by h. Y equals 2 over h, which I don't care about. Plus 4 over hx. The reason why I say I don't care about it is because if I get a value of h that makes the slopes the same, meaning parallel, but then the y-intercepts somehow happen to be the same, there's nothing I can do. So I'm assuming that the College Board set this up so that when the slopes are the same, the y-intercepts have to be different. Okay, so anyways, 2 over 9 has to equal 4 over h, and h is 18. But we can cross multiply. 36 equals 2h. H is 18. Boom, done. In the given equation, P is... Oh, this is a new one. Okay, the sum of the solutions to the equation is 20/3. I did this using Desmos and by hand in my video, in the predictions video. I'm going to do this by hand. I think that was easier. Right? Was it easier? Let me try and remember. Yeah, it was easier because you had to like type in a bunch of random stuff. Okay, look. So the sum of the solutions is all equals 0. So what's going to make this one go to 0? We need values that are going to make all of them go to 0. This one is going to be negative p over 3, right? Because think about it, 3x plus p, we're trying to get it to equal 0. You subtract p, and then you divide by 3. So that's the 0 for that one. For the next one, 5x squared minus 45, if you factor out a 5, it's 5 times x squared minus 9. So what's going to zero that out? Positive 3 and negative 3. Well, wait a minute. If we're taking the sum of all these solutions, these are going to cancel out, so I don't even care about those. Okay, great. And then the last one, we have this crazy quadratic. Now, here's where you can use a really amazing shortcut using negative b over a, the sum of solutions. Since we're adding all the solutions up anyways, I don't need to find the individual solutions of this and then write them out. I can just find the sum of them because we're going to add them regardless. So the sum is negative b, which is positive 16, over a, which is 2. Look at this. And then this, the sum of all the solutions, is equal to 20/3. Now I have an amazing equation. Now, if you want to quickly put it into Desmos just to save a little bit of time, go for it. Negative x over 3, I'm using x instead of p, plus 16 over 2, which is 8, is equal to 20 over 3. And my value is 4. So p is 4. Boom, done. Now we'll double check. Negative 4/3 plus 8, which is 24/3. Does indeed equal 20/3. Boom, done. 16, small business owner budgets. Hold on. 2,200 to purchase candles. And the owner must purchase a minimum of 200 candles. Okay. To a minimum of 200 candles. So, and we've got small candles and large candles. So the number of large and small here. Let's say small, large. Has to be greater than or equal to 200. And we do 490 for small. So I'm making a system of inequalities. 490 for small, 1160 for large. The owner must budget. So that means the cost has to be less than or equal to 2,200. What is the maximum number of large candles? Okay, we got a system. Let's just straight plug it into Desmos. Okay. X plus y is greater than or equal to 200. 4.9x plus 11.6y is less than or equal to 2,200. Okay. And the intersection of the two shaded regions plus on the lines as well within here, because it's less than or equal to and greater than or equal to, so the lines are part of the solutions. All of these, this is all like good stuff. So we said, what is the maximum number of large candles? Oh, I wrote x there. That's supposed to be a y. Hold on. So basically we're looking for the greatest value of y. So let's look at this intersection point. So it's 182.09 and 17.91. So obviously it can't be a decimal. We're not buying 182, right, candles. So it's probably 181. We're going to double check. So 181. Yeah. So we can purchase 19 small and 181 candles. If I did y equals 182. Wait. Oh, no, we can get, what am I doing here? Yeah, why did I go 181? Yeah, hopefully it was 182. I should have tried 182 first. Okay, so let's get rid of this. Yeah, it's 182 because you can get 18 small and 182 large. Let's just double check. That's going to be exactly 200. And then 18 times 4.9 plus 182 times 11.6. Yeah, and it's under 2,200, so it works. 182 for the win. Boom, done. The function f gives the value in dollars of a certain piece of equipment X months after use, so the value of the equipment decreases each year by P%. Okay, I have a very simple way to do problems like this, and they look really complicated. So it's going down by P% each year. Well, this is in months, so I want to know what's going to happen when we go from 0 to 12. So this is my table method, okay? We've got x and we got f of x. So we're going to start off when x is equal to 0. Well, I know that's going to be this to the 0th power, which is 1. So I know that one is 5,470. Now let's plug in 12 months and let's see what we get. And let's see the percent decrease. So I plug in 12, that's going to be 1. So we're taking 64% of 5,470. Actually, I already know my answer is 36%. But anyways, let's just follow the process because sometimes it won't be this straightforward. 5,470. And we get 3,500.8. Okay, so the question is, it decreases by what percent? So 5470 minus 3500.8. 5470 minus 3500.8. So it decreased by 1969.2. If we want to know that as a percent, I take that value, 1969.2, and I divide it by the original 5470 where we started from. And you see we get 36%. Now, the reason why I knew it was 36 as I was talking is because when we plug in 12, we get 1. And so it's like obvious I'm taking 64% of this value, which means it's decreasing by 36%. So there you go. Okay, 18. Function f is defined by this. F of x plus 2, which of the following defines g. Okay. So all they're doing, I'm going to do this by hand. All they're doing is they're replacing x with x plus 2. Now, this is g of x, but I don't see it here. So you could do it one of two ways. You can plug this into Desmos and then plug these into Desmos and see which one matches. Or you can recognize that 4 to the x plus 2 is the same as 4 to the 2 times 4 to the x, because when you multiply the same bases, you add the exponents. Now we can simplify 9 times 4 squared, which is 16. 9 times 16, 90 plus 54 is 144. And this is what they're trying to get you to do. So your answer is 144 times 4 to the x, boom, done. 19, one solution to given. Okay, immediately when I see a solution to a quadratic written like this, I'm thinking quadratic formula. Quadratic formula is negative b, which is positive 2, plus or minus square root of b squared, that's negative 2 squared, which is 4, minus 4. A is 1, c is negative 9, all over 2a. 2 times 1 is 2. Okay, we have 2 plus or minus, and then negative 4 and the negative 9 cancel out to positive 4 times 1 times 9 is 36 plus 4 is 40 over 2. And now they're trying to get you to simplify that radical. So we got 2 plus or minus 40 is 4 times 10. I can take the square root of 4, which is 2. The 10 stays inside. All over 2. Divide everything by 2. 1 plus or minus 1 rad 10. And the value of k is what's in the radical, which is 10 for the win. Boom, done. Number 20, in the given equation, k is an integer if this has no real solution. Okay, no real solution. Nature of the roots for a quadratic, I'm thinking discriminant. So let's simplify this. Distribute the x. Kx squared minus 56x, and then equal negative 16. Let's add 16, set everything equal to 0. The discriminant is b squared minus 4ac. So b squared minus 4a, glitching, c, and it has no real solution, so the discriminant then has to be negative. Well, let me reload Miro. Let's see if this helps. 1 second. Okay, I'm refreshing it. And let's see if it works better now when I draw. Okay, so anyways, now I got an equation and we want the least possible value. Let's just solve the equation. So I've got 56 squared. Negative 4 times 16 is negative 64k is less than 0. Let's go ahead and add 64k to the other side. So 64k is greater than, what is 50? I'm not even going to do it. 56 squared. And then we're going to divide. Nope, it's still glitching. Then we're going to divide by 64. K is greater than 56 squared over 64. And let's plug it in. 56 squared over 64. And we get 49. But it's saying k is greater than 49, which means that the least possible value to get no real solution is not 49, it's 50. Okay, now we're going to verify this in Desmos. So we got x times kx minus 56 is equal to negative 16. And, oh, it's not... Okay, let's add 16 to the other side and set it equal to 0. So this is our function, right? And to have no real solution means in this case with the function we should have no x-intercept. So let's extend it up to 49 first. Look at that. It's got a solution. It's hitting the x-axis. So 49 doesn't work, but 50, we're good to go. So least possible value of k, it says the integer, so it can't be like 49.01 or something. 50 is the winner. Boom, done. 2 more, and we got 12 minutes. Winner was fair. Okay, again, remember I talked about these problems? We're going to do it the exact same way. So we know 220 for the first 2 hours. So if I plug in 2, I should get 220. And then plus an hourly fee. And then we know if we plug in 5, it should be 400. I got my 2 coordinates. And all I need to do is see which one matches both of these. Let's look at the top one. I plug in 2, I get 120 plus 100 is 220. Plug in 5, I get 300 plus 100 is 400. It's done. That's it. We'll just quickly look at the other ones to exclude them. 60 times 2 is 120 plus 220 is 340. Out. 80 times 2 is 160. Out. 80 times 2 is 160 plus 220 is something random. Okay, so all of them are out. A is the winner. Boom, done. Last one, we got a nice 11 minutes and 49 seconds. Okay, I remember this problem as well. So we got 2 data sets. Each are summarized in the histograms, and we got 23 integers each. First interval represents less than or greater than or equal to 10 here, but less than 20. So this could be 10 through 19 because they're integers. Hold on, let me take a picture and bring it over here. Okay, so this could be anywhere from 10 to 19. This is 20 to 29, so on and so forth. Okay, and then it says, what is the smallest possible difference? So that means I want these sets to be as close together as possible. Now look, the distributions are the same. It's just B is shifted down by one of these ranges, right? So to make them as close as possible, I want all the values in A to be as small as possible and all the values in B to be as big as possible. So then let's pretend all of these are 29, 39, 49, and 59. All of these would be maxed out. No. I did that backwards. All of these need to be as small as possible because this is the larger data set. So 20, 30, 40, and 50. Because it says greater than or equal to 10, less than or equal to 20. Greater than or equal to 20, but less than 30. And then these to be maxed out, 19, 29, 39, 49. Now, what you can see is I got 9 values at 49, 9 values at 50. 7 values at 39, 7 values at 40. Everything is 1 apart. So you can go ahead and calculate the mean, but you can also probably just figure out at this point, all right, well, if each of the values are 1 apart, the means are going to be 1 apart, which means the lowest we can go is 1. We can't get them to be exact. That's how you do it. Done. Holy smokes. We are at the halfway point. Wow. Oh. All right, we're going to check the... I am getting super tired, guys. Hold on. Okay, let's view the score. I'm just signing in. Okay. Dismiss. Close. Oh, yeah, it's loading up here. That is 3. Yay, we got an 800, so everything was correct. All right. Let me check the comments and the chat real quick. Where's the chat? All right, we got a bunch of people in here. Hello, Gamer Boy. They have notified us. The SAT implemented new questions. Notify us or updating. Yeah. They did notify us. So, yeah, there have been new questions. I just did the new questions. I pointed them out as we did it. So, SBQZ, yeah, it's 100% true. College Board made an announcement. So, Night Warrior, what's up? What's up, everybody? All right, guys, I just got to keep cruising. I want to talk to you guys, but I still have 3 practice tests to go. If you guys have not clicked the like button yet, please click the like button. I am really, really going hard here for you guys. I would appreciate it. And by the way, again, just if you're joining now and you haven't checked, what's up from Uzbekistan? Amazing. If you guys haven't checked out the 2 videos that I just recently released, you got to check this out. This is my predictions video. This video is so fire. Again, we're kind of covering a lot of the stuff that I did. It's just, you know, this is spread out over what it's going to be like 4 or 5 hours. But just check it out. Of course, I'm doing all 6. That's what I wrote in the description. I gotta keep my word. As long as I don't pass out from exhaustion. Okay, here we go. All right, we're past halfway, so we're getting there. Oh, test 4. Okay. Is the SAT harder than all 6 tests? No, I would say it's probably going to be similar difficulty. College Board is pretty darn good about giving practice tests that mirror the actual test. They always have been. I have no reason to think that they're going to change it up now. So, yeah, what you're seeing on the practice test, you should be able to see something similar on the real deal. Very similar. Skip the verbal. Let's get into module 1. My neck is hurting. Good luck. Yeah, thank you. All right, going back to the whiteboard. Without further ado, oh, there goes my voice. It's cracking. 3, 2, 1, let's go. If x equals 7, what is x plus 20? 27. That's it. Boom, done. Yeah, we got 2 data sets. This is the same as this one, except they added a 27. So obviously, if you're adding one really big outlier, the mean of y is going to be bigger than the mean of x. So that's it. The mean of data set x is less than data set y. B is the winner. Boom, done. Right triangles PQR and STU are similar, where P corresponds to S. If the measure of angle, okay, let me just, so Q is 18. What is the measure? Okay, so it all corresponds. So that means Q and T are both 18. So T is 18. What is S? It's going to be complementary to 18, which is 72 for the win. Boom, done. Okay, next. We've got this one. A rocket contained this. Hold on a second. Louisa, can you let Cosmo in? Okay. A rocket contained 467,000 kilograms of propellant before launch. 21 seconds, it's got this much remains. So we got 0. Hold on, let me write it out. At 0 seconds, we got 467,000. At 21 seconds, we've got 362,105. On average, how much propellant did the rocket burn each second? So this is a slope question, right? So really what we're doing is we're saying 467,000 minus 362,105. And it's that much divided by 21, because that's over 21 seconds it went down. 104,895. And it's 4,995. Boom, done. The solution is this. What is x plus y? Okay, well, x is obviously 5 if you divide by 4. And, oops. Hold on. X equals 5. And then we got negative 3x. I mean, I could just plug in. What am I doing? Negative 15. Add 15 to both sides. Y equals 8. Ah! What did I do? Negative 15. 15 plus x equals 7. Oh, it's x plus y. So anyways, we got x equals 5. Y equals 8. So it's 13. Okay. But anyways, let's still look at the intersection. Okay. So we got 5 and negative. What? How did I get oh, 3x plus y equals negative 7. All right, I'm losing my mind. Okay, so now we have the solution 5, 8. Add them together, we get 13. Verified, boom, done. Number 6, certain apprentices enrolled 85 hours of training. Boop, boop, boop. X is the number on-site training course. Y is the number online. How many more hours does each training course? So we got 15 hours per that one, 10 hours per that one. The more is 5. Boom, done. Square X has a side length of 12. Okay, hold on. 12, 12. Square Y is 2 times the perimeter. If it's 2 times the perimeter, that means 2 times the side lengths as well. What is the side length in center? Okay, 24. 24 for the win. Boom, done. Wait, let me just make sure I said the right. Yeah. 18, the function G models the number of gallons of gasoline, blah, blah, blah. According to the model, about how many gasoline gallons of gas are used to drive each mile per mile. That's rate of change. That's slope. And here it is. The slope is 0.05, so A is the winner. Boom, done. Okay, what is the positive value of this? Let's plug it into Desmos, and let's say absolute value 4x minus 4 is equal to 112. The positive soluciones is 29, it looks like. Okay, we're going to double check. 4 times 29. Oops. Minus 4 is indeed 112. Boom, done. Oh, no. They want x minus 1. Oh, my God. X is 29. X minus 1 is 28. Holy smokes. Okay. That was close. The given equation relates positive number, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so we're isolating x. It's an isolating quantities question, so you don't even need to read anything else. Let's start by cross multiplying. We get y is equal to 77bx. Let's divide both sides by 77b. 77b. Goodbye. And y over 77b is equal to x for the win. Boom, done. 11, the table shows 4 values of x and the corresponding values of fx. There's a linear relationship defined by boop, boop, boop. Okay, so they're asking what's the slope. That's what they're asking. Once again, slope formula. We can take any two corresponding to any 2 coordinates. Let's take the first 2. So we do the difference of the y values over the difference of the x values in the same order, right? So I'm doing 137 first. I need to do 15 first. 137 minus 82, what is that? 555, right? Over 5. Let me just double check. 55. Yeah, so that is equal to 11. So the slope is 11. Boom, done. We can double check this. 11 times, if you plugged in 10, is 110 minus 28 is indeed 82. Yeah. Okay, 12. The given expression is equivalent to this. Bx cubed minus 11. Is this a new one? I don't know. No, it's not a new one. So distribute the negative. Here, I'll show you how to solve it. We're going to combine these polynomials. 5x cubed minus 3 plus 4x cubed minus 8. Distributing that negative. Combine like terms. 9x cubed minus 11. The value of b is what's in front of the x cubed, which is 9. Boom, done. Okay, point x53 is a solution to the system of inequalities, which is fine, could be the value of x. So basically, I don't care about the first equation. 53 is greater than 14. It satisfies that. But let's plug in 53 for y in the second one. And let's solve for x. 4x is less than 18 minus 53 is negative 35, right? Negative 35 divided by 4. So x is less than negative 35 over 4, which is negative 8.75. So it's less than that, so negative 9 is the only one that works. Boom, done. Right? Negative 9, negative 36, 53. Yeah. Bacteria growing in a liquid growth medium. There were 300,000 cells during an initial observation. The number of cells per milliliter doubles every 3 hours. How many cells per milliliter will there be? 15 hours. Okay. So this one, I'm just going to do it kind of by hand. So we're starting at 300,000. Okay. And it doubles every 3 hours. So after 3 hours, it doubles to 600,000. After 6 hours, it doubles to 12. What did I say? 15, right? After 9, it doubles to 24. After 12 hours, it doubles to 48. And after 15 hours, it doubles to 96. So I should see 9.6 million because I cut off the 5 zeros. So 9.6 million is the winner. Boom, done. 15. The graph gives the estimated number of catalogs Y and thousands of companies sent to its customers at the end of each year, where X represents the number of years since the end of 1992. Which statement is the best interpretation of the y-intercept? Okay. Estimated number of catalogs and thousands of companies sent to its customers at the end of each year. So y is the number they sent in 1992 because it's, so 1 would be 1993, so on and so forth. So estimated total number of catalogs sent to customers in the, no, not first 10 years. The estimated total number of catalogs companies sent to its customers by the end of 1992. No. The estimated number of catalogs companies sent, yeah, by the end of 1992. But it's not 9 because it's in thousands. So y in thousands. So C is close, but it's D. Boom. 16. Which expression is equivalent to this? Okay. This is converting between radical and rational exponents. So what you'll remember is, first of all, this is, I could rewrite the inside as xy to the 9th. Okay. Then the power is the numerator, the index is the denominator. So it's the same as x to the y to the 9 over 7. And that's B. That's it. Okay, 17, the population city A. Okay, now we're talking about that percent language increase versus of. So watch this. A, okay, and we got 2015 to 2016. So the population of city A increased by 7%. So if it's X here, an increase is multiplied by 1.07, meaning taking 7% and adding it back onto the original. Okay, and then it says, oh, and then it just says this is K times 2015. We already got our answer, 1.07. C is the winner, boom, done. Which of the following system of linear equations has no solution? We need parallel lines. Wrong. These will intersect. These are a vertical and a horizontal line. Different slopes, wrong. Same slopes, right? This is a horizontal line, and this is, well, basically they don't have the same slope. Slope of 0, slope of 5, so that's out. C is the winner, boom, done. The first term of a sequence is 9. Okay, it doesn't say geometric or arithmetic, but anyways, first term of sequence 9, each term after this. Okay, it's a geometric sequence. So what we should see here for a geometric sequence, not that you necessarily have to have this formula memorized, it's the initial term, which is 9, times the common ratio, which in this case is 4. It's increasing by 4 every time, and then n minus 1. This is your format for a geometric sequence, but you can figure this out without knowing this. You can just do it by plug and chug. So if I plug, so n is the nth term. So if I should plug in 1 and get 9. That works here. I should be able to plug in 2 and get 36. That works here, but nowhere else. So anyways, or wait, I guess it does work with option B. But option B, when you plug in 1, you get 4 instead of 9. So anyways, D is the winner. Boom, done. 20. The minimum value. Okay. This is converting language into an inequality. The minimum value of x, meaning x is greater than or equal to something, right? The minimum value of x is 12 less than 6 times the number n. And just like that, we got our inequality. X is greater than or equal to 6n minus 12. Boom, done. The side lengths, hold on, of right triangle RST are given, and it's a right triangle. So TR is the biggest side. I'm going to make that the hypotenuse. TR is 52. RS is 20. ST is 48. Not exactly drawn to scale, but it's all good. What is the value? And then it's similar to U. So RST is similar to, in the same order, UVW. Now, I'm not going to draw UVW. It doesn't really matter because they're similar and we're talking about trig. So I can take tangent of R is going to be the same as tangent of U, right? Because R and U correspond. So what is, and if they say tangent of W, now I know it's the same as taking tangent of T. So tangent of T is opposite over adjacent. 20 over 48, which if you divide top and bottom by 4, it's 5. Whoops. 5 over 12. B is the winner. Boom, done. 22. The graph of this is translated down 4 units. What is the x-coordinate of the x-intercept? Okay. So let's see. We've got 9x minus 10y is equal to 19. Let's see. What is the x-intercept? Oh, actually, wait. I am going to do this as follows. Well, actually, translating down, I think I can just do this. Plug in y minus 4. And that gives me the x-intercept. Hold on, let me just double check. I think that's right? Well, that might actually be going. I think that's right, but let me double check. It's very easy to do this if you put it in slope-intercept form. So instead, if we put it in slope-intercept form, I got negative 10y is equal to negative 9x plus 19. Divide by negative 10, y equals 9/10 x. Minus 19 over 10, right? Divided by negative 10, it's negative. Okay, so here's my equation. 9 over 10, x minus 19 over 10. So now it's very easy to do the, oh yeah, it should have been y plus 9. I mean, y plus 4, not y minus 4. I just realized. But anyways, now we know, like, this is my equation. And if I'm going to translate it down by 4 units, right, I'm going to minus 4. And now we can see for sure from the original to this one, I've gone from negative 1.9 to negative 5.9. So I've correctly done the translation. Before I had it backwards. So now what is the x-coordinate of the x-intercept? It's right here, 6.555 repeating, which is, I think it's 6 and 5/9, right? Yeah. So 6 and 5/9. You could round. I always hate rounding it. So I'm going to combine it. 6 and 5. Oh, yeah. I actually, no, we can do this in Desmos. Just give the fraction. Click this button. So it's 59 over 9. So there you go. There's the winner. Done. Let me just think about it for a second. And again, remember I was trying to shift it. So now I can show you that we were supposed to, when you go down, you actually add 4. You do the opposite. Sorry. I got that mixed up. Anyways, there we go. Module 1 is in the bank. All right, next. Spread the word, guys. If you have friends that might benefit from this, send them the link. Get them on the stream right now because we're going probably for another 2 hours. There are 55 students in Spanish Club. Sample of Spanish Club students was like random, ask where they intend to enroll. Of those surveyed, 20% responded they intend to enroll in the program. Based on the survey, which is the best estimate total number of Spanish. Okay, so it's basically 20% of 55, which is basically times 2, and then move the decimal over 1, which is 11. I'm not going to do it in Desmos. Boom, done. A machine makes large boxes or small boxes one at a time. 700 minutes each day. Okay, it takes the machine 10 minutes to make a large, 5 to make a small. Remember these rate of change problems, and I've done them on my critical concept videos. It's again, we should see rate of change times x, right? So it should say 10, what's large is x. So we should say 10x, 10 to make a large, and number of large is x. 5 to make y, so 5 times y. So we should see 10x plus 5y equals the total number of minutes, which is 700 That's how you do it. Linear, boom, done. 3, the scatter plot shows a relationship between two variables, x and y, which are the following. Okay, so right off the bat, I'm going to start to eliminate. I see a negative slope, positive y-intercept. So, oops. Negative slope, which is b and d, c and a of positive. Positive y-intercept, which is b. D has a negative 13.5 as the y-intercept. It's just flipped around. This is y equals b plus mx, but it's still the same thing. B is the winner, boom, done. 4, the point with coordinates D4 lies on the line shown. What is the value of D? Okay. Now this one you might be like, all right, well, 4 is the y value. There's my D value. But then you're like, wait, what is that? I know it's between 3 and 4, but is it 3.5? Is it this? Is it this? I don't know. So to get a really exact value here, oh, well, let me unclick that, whatever. To get a really good value here, I want to identify 2 nice coordinates that have been put in these points, right? I've got 0, 7, and I've got 8, 0. And now I can create the slope and an equation of this line. Let's subtract down. We get 7 minus 0, 7. 0 minus 8 is negative 8. So we got negative 7/8 for the slope. Okay, that's pretty helpful. And so now I can come with the equation of the line because I got slope times x plus the y-intercept, which is 7. Great. Now, last but not least, plug in 4 for y and solve for x. Okay, so I got 4 equals negative 7/8 x plus 7. Subtract 7 from both sides. I got negative 3 is equal to negative 7/8 x. Then I'm going to multiply both sides by negative 8 over 7. Negative 8 over 7. Cancel, cancel. X is equal to negative 3 times negative 8 is 24 over 7, which means C is the winner. Again, these are all really close. That's why you got to do it like this. Boom, done. For the quadratic function, the table shows 3 values of x and the corresponding values of f of x. Which of the following define? Okay, I'm going to plug and chug. If I plug in 0, I should get 14. That works for all of them. If I plug in negative 1, I should get 10. Now, let's plug in 1 and get 20. That's easier. So I get 3 plus 3 is 20. That works. 5 plus 1 is 6 plus 14 is 20. Darn, that works. 9 minus 1 is 8 plus 14 is 22. That's out. 1 plus 5 is 6. That works. Okay, so now we need to check negative 1. So that's 3 plus negative 3 plus 14 is 14, not 10. 5 plus negative 1 is 4 plus 14 is 18. That doesn't work, so it's got to be D. 1 plus negative 5 is negative 4 plus 14 is 10. D is the winner. Boom, done. 6, the function f is defined by this. F of a equals 10. What's the value of a? So all we're doing is we're plugging in 10 for the function value and solving for x. Multiply both sides by 5. 50 equals x plus 15. Subtract both sides by 15. X equals 35 for the win. Boom, done. You could have done this in Desmos as well. Here we go. Figure lines M and N are parallel if x equals... Okay, hold on. X equals 6k plus 13 and y equals that. Okay, by the way, x and y are equal. Why? Because they're parallel. And then we can use that to find z. But let's first solve for k. So we know that 8k minus 29 is equal to 6k plus 13. Yes, you could plug this into Desmos, but I'm going to do it by hand. Add 29, we get 42. Subtract 6k, we get 2k, which means k equals 21. All right. What's the relationship between y and z? Same side interior angles means they're supplementary. Remember I said before, parallel lines are either going to have congruent angles or supplementary angles. If they don't look congruent, they're probably sup. So now let's figure out what is y. 8 times 21 minus 29 is 168 minus 29. Whoops. Which is 139, right? 139, 59, 168. Yeah. So y is 139. So what's supplementary to 139? 41. 41 for the win. Boom, done. 8. Line P is defined by this. R is perpendicular. Okay, so we need the perpendicular slope, which is opposite reciprocal to get the slope. Let's put this into slope-intercept format. Minus 18x from both sides. And then we're going to divide by 2. Y equals negative 9x plus 9 over 2. The perpendicular is opposite reciprocal of the slope. Opposite is positive 9. Reciprocal is 1 over 9. So positive 1 over 9 for the win. Boom, done. You could check this in Desmos. I'm just going to go through it, but just trying to make the best of time. Plus, I still got 2 more practice tests to do. So if I get it wrong, I get it wrong. Sample oak has density of 8. Okay, this is one that I'm predicting as well. Oh, shoot. I don't think I talked about this in the predictions video. They're definitely going to ask about density. Darn it. I forgot to include this. Yeah. Density formula, they're not going to give it to you, and that's what I'm predicting. Density is equal to mass divided by volume, okay? So we have density of 807. The sample is in the shape of a cube, and it has side lengths of 0.9, which means the volume is 0.9 cubed, 0.9 cubed, and we're trying to solve for the mass. There we go. So basically, it's going to be, hold on, let me make sure I read that right. Yeah, kilograms. Yep. So basically, it's going to be 807 times 0.09 or 0.9 cubed. 807. And we get 588.303, which is A. Approximately, it says closest. A is the winner, done. Function P models the population of a certain city 2 years after 2005. According to the model, the population is predicted to increase by N% every 18 months. What is the value of N? Okay. Again, we're going to go back to my table method. So T is in years, right? And now they're talking about months. Usually they would underline the units to show that they're changing it. They didn't here. I don't know why. But 18 months is the same as 1 year and 6 months, or 1.5 years. So we want to know, when I plug in 1.5, how is the percentage changing? So again, when T is 0, we already know it's going to be to the 0th power, which is 1, so we're starting at 290. And then when we plug in 1.5, what do we get? Let's see. 290, 1.04 to the 46, which is 2/3, times 1.5. And we get 301.6. Okay, so the question is, what percentage did this increase by? So it increased by 11.6, and what is that as a percentage of 290? Let's see. It's a percentage of 290. Oops. Is 4%. And it's in percent, so we don't want 1.04, we want 4. Wait, that can't be right. Oh, it is right. You know why? Because right there that shows an increase of 4%, but think about it. When T is 1.5, that's 3 halves. 4/6 is 2/3. That's a reciprocal that turns to 1. So you're just raising 1.04 to the 1 power. So it is a 4% increase. C is the winner. Done. In the given equation, K and N are constants. N is greater than 1. It has no soluciones. What is this? This is a linear equals a linear. No solution means the slopes are the same. Y-intercepts are different. Let's simplify the left-hand side. 2kx minus 2n is equal to this. So that means... well, negative 2n. Okay, forget about the n, and we don't care about the y-intercept. The y-intercepts has to be different, but that has to do with n. We care about k. So that means 2k has to equal negative 28 over 15. Slopes have to be the same. Divide both sides by 2. K is equal to negative 14, right? Negative 28 divided by 2 is negative 14 over 15. Negative 14 over 15 for the win. Now, you should check it in Desmos and make sure. I'm not going to do that, but you should do it. Gift shop buys souvenirs at wholesale price of 7. Hold on. And resells them at a retail price that is 290% of, meaning straight up multiplied by 2.9, the decimal equivalent of 290%. At the end of any season, the remaining souvenirs are marked at a discounted price that is 80% off the retail price. So 80% off of this is 20% remaining. Okay. What is the discounted price of each remaining souvenir? Literally, it's this. It's the answer to whatever this is. So let's calculate it in Desmos. 0.2 times 0.29 times 7. And we get it. Not 0.29, 2.9. There we go. $4.06 for the win. Boom, done. Let me just make sure I didn't make a mistake. That seems weird. So 290%, so it's about $21. And then we're taking 20%, which is like 420-ish. So 406 makes sense, yeah. All right, cool. 13. In the given equation, C is a constant. Wait, hold on. Let me just think about that one more time. 60%. No, that's right. Okay. In the given equation, C is a constant. Equation has no real solutions if C is greater than N. Okay, this one is great to do by hand, not by Desmos. And again, we're going with discriminant. So no real solutions, meaning b squared, which is negative 34 squared, or just 34 squared, same thing, minus 4a is 1, c is c, has to be less than 0. So you're going to see why this is amazing. Because we're going to end up with an inequality where c is greater than something, and whatever is on the other side of the inequality is n, okay? So we got negative 4c is less than 34 squared, or sorry, negative 34 squared, divide by negative 4. And when we divide by negative, we flip the inequality. And so c is greater than 34 squared over 4. What is that? Okay, so we get c is greater than 289. So, yeah, what is the least possible value of n? Not c. It says, what is the least possible value of n? It's 289. We literally got our equation. Now watch this. That means c has to be greater than 289 to have no solution, because that it says c is greater than n. So let's see, 34x plus 289. So when it is equal to 289, we should get one solution, which we do. But if we bump it up to 290, let's say, we're good to go. No soluciones. Yeah. All right, moving along. 14, data set A consists of the heights of 75 buildings as a mean of 32. Immediately, I'm going to get the total when I see that. That's what it's telling me, 75 times 32. So that's the total. Data set B consists of the heights of 50 buildings as a mean of 60. Okay, so 50 times 62. I saw somebody else predict that they think they're going to see one of these problems, weighted averages. It may be. But so if this does show up, I want to show you how to do it carefully. So again, 75 at that mean, so we can get the total. 75 times the number. 50 times the mean is going to give me that total. Then to get the mean of the two together, we have to add the totals. 2,400 plus 3,100. And divide that by the total number, which is 125. Now, the place where people can make a mistake is you're like, oh, I'm just going to take the average of 32 and 62. But that's incorrect, because you're not taking into account that there's more buildings in data set A, 75 versus 50. That's where the weight comes in, okay? 44 is the winner. Boom, done. The expression B as a constant can be rewritten as this, where HJ and HK and J are integers. All right, this is a really hard one. I do remember it pretty well because I feel like I've done it so many times, okay? But here's the dealio, right? The main thing is I'm going to see this. I'm going to FOIL it out first. So I get HX squared plus HJX plus KX, and I can factor out the X, but I'll do that in a second, plus KJ, okay? Now, you can draw some relationships from this, and the key one that I remember in solving, I believe, is KJ, my final term out here, is equal to the final constant out here, which is negative 45. So you basically just have to set up these different relationships. We know that H is 4, for example, stuff like that, but that doesn't help tremendously. But this is the key right here, because from this equation, I can see that J equals, by isolating, negative 45 over K. Now, since it says that H, J, and K are all integers, 45 over K, since it equals J, 45 over K must be an integer. Well, it says negative 45 over K, but if negative 45 over K is an integer, 45 over K is an integer, which means D is the winner. Done. Okay, in the given system of equations, A is positive constant. Okay, one real solution. What is the value of A? I'm going to use Desmos. So we're going to have to adjust the slider and hope we get a decent, nice, easy to find value. If not, then I'll do it by hand. Negative 1.5 equals x squared plus 8x plus a. We got a slider. Okay, so one real solution. Right now it's got 2. We got to move it up. We got to move it up more. Let's try 20. Nope, too much. Let's try 15. Too much. 14, too little. 14.5. Is it 14.5? There we go. Boom, 14.5. Okay, if you wanted to solve it by hand, you substitute, set it equal to each other, move the 1.5 over, and set the discriminant equal to 0. But this is pretty definitive. Hold on, let me just make sure. Let's do the discriminant now. B squared, which would be 8 squared minus 4a, and then c, which is a, which is 14.5, okay? That's 64. 4 times that is 56. No, 4 times 14 is 40, plus 16 is 56, plus 2 is 58. That doesn't make sense. Oh. Duh. Not discriminant, the bottom one. Discriminant when they're set equal to each other. Sorry. So negative 1.5 equals x squared plus 8x plus a, which is 14.5. Add 1.5. Yeah. Then we get x squared plus 8x plus 16. So the discriminant is b squared minus 4a, which is 1, c, which is 16. That does equal 0. So we verified it. 14.5 for the win. Boom, done. 17, dot plot represents 15 values. They said A, they said B is created by adding 56 to each of the values. So instead of 22, it'd be 78, but still the same distribution. The ranges are going to be the exact same because it's still, instead of 22 to 26, it's going to be 78 to what? 82 or something. Yeah. So the ranges are going to be the same. Yep. So ranges. So this one says they're different. No. Range is the same. Ranges are different. Okay, now what about them? Oh, obviously the median of B is going to be bigger. So the medians are not going to be equal because all the values in B are going to be 56 bigger. So it's going to be a median that's going to be 56 bigger as well. I don't have to calculate the medians. I just know for sure median of B is greater. Let me just make sure I didn't misread anything. Yeah. The rational function. These have been showing up. Probably should have done one on my predictions video on this too. I definitely think you're going to see a rational problem for sure. Okay. Okay. It's defined by this a over x plus b. Now we're trying to get g of f of x plus 4. So if we know our transformations, we know that f of x plus 4 is shifted 4 to the left. So let me show you a nifty way to do this. So this is f of x. G of x is 4 to the left. So I have this point here. So g of x is going to have that point. I have this point here. G of x is going to have that point shifted 4 to the left. Right here, I've got enough information to solve this without knowing anything else because I got a coordinate for g of x, -10, -3. But more importantly, I have a second coordinate, -9, -6. So the correct answer for g of x, I should be able to plug in -10, get -3, plug in -9, get -6. So obviously A is out. B, if I plug in -10, I get -1. That's out. Plug in -10, I do get -3 for C. Plug in -9, I do get -6. C is the winner. And this one is just y equals 6 because the x plus 4s will cancel out. That's ridiculous. The other way to think about this is I know that B is -4 because where the denominator zeroes out is where we have this invisible vertical asymptote. And if we're shifting 4 to the left, I should now have an invisible asymptote at -8. That's an invisible asymptote at -8. C is the winner. Double verified. Boom, done. 19. Boom. Give an equation. Blah, blah. Okay. This is where we got to know the product of solution formula for quadratics. Okay. Which is C over A. Very simple. Okay. So what is A? 57. What is C? AB. So AB over 57 is equal to the product of the solutions. And then it said the product of the solutions is also equal to KAB. Divide both sides by AB, boom, boom. And then we have 1 over 57 is equal to K. A is the winner, boom, done. That's how you do it. Okay, the graph is this. What is the radius? Okay, we're going to use Desmos. No problemo. Let's plug and chug. Plus y squared plus y is equal to 199 over 2. Find the circle and look at the center points. Now, you might get confused. You might be like, wait, there's 2 points here because that's a y-intercept. That's not what we want. We want the exact bottom. Oops. We want the exact bottom and the exact top. And that's 9.5 to -10.5. What's the distance between those? 20, right? You can subtract them to get the distance because the x values are the same. 9.5 minus -10.5 is 20. The radius is half of 20, which is 10 for the win. Boom, done. Okay. 21. Ooh, this is the problem that I've done so many times. Very difficult problem, but I'm going to show you how to blaze through this thing. 2 rectangular prisms. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. The height is 90, 90, and the base is a square, meaning side lengths are the same as the base, x and x. And then it says the area of each prism is k. What's the surface area of a prism? The bases, which are x squared, and there's 2 of them, plus the lateral surface area. Each one of these rectangles is 90 times x, and there's 4 of them, so that's 360x. That equals k. Now, we have a second equation. If the prisms are glued together, like so on the bases, we glue them together. Okay. Now we still have a height of 90 and 90 of each one, and the bases on top of x and x. But that means we have two bases only because two of them are kind of consumed in the middle. Plus 8 times 90x, because there's double the lateral faces now. So that's 720x is equal to that weird fraction, 92 over 47. Okay, what do we have here? We have a system, right? We have a two variable system with x and k. Now, I can substitute this in right here for k down here, and then just plug it into Desmos. So watch this. I know it's a little messy, but check it out. 2x squared plus 720x is equal to 92 over 47, and then we're going to substitute that 2x squared plus 360x in for k. And we get two possibilities. We get 8. 0 obviously doesn't make sense because that would just mean they wouldn't exist. So there we go. 8 is the winner. Boom, done. Oh boy, last question. Here we go. Okay, again, I do like to draw these out. We got a vertex at 9, negative 14. And it intersects at 2 points, meaning it's opening up like this. This is just an approximate graph. And it's written in this format. Okay, which of the line could be a plus b plus c? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to rewrite this equation in vertex form. Y equals a is still part of it. The a here is the same as the a there. X minus the x value of the vertex squared plus my negative 14, which is the y value of the vertex. Okay, now we're going to get it into standard form. X minus 9 squared is x squared minus 18x plus 81. And then this is still times a. Then we're going to distribute. And we have ax squared minus 18ax plus 81a minus 14. This is a, this is b, and this is c. Now at a minimum, I've got a, b, and c all in terms of a. This is amazing. So it's a plus b, which is negative 18a, plus c, which is 81a minus 14. Okay. A plus negative 18a is negative 17a, plus 81a is 64a minus 14. Now this helps a lot because we now need to find the value of 64a minus 14. Which one could be the value of this? The last thing we have to remember, since it showed that we had two x-intercepts and I showed you that it has to open up, that means a has to be positive. A cannot be negative, which means that this expression right here has to be positive. So there's no way we can go below negative 14. I can't have negative 23 and I can't have negative 19. I can also exclude negative 14 because that would mean a would be 0 and it would zero out the x squared term, would no longer be a quadratic. So the only viable option is D for the win. Done. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. 4 tests done. We still got 2 more. I've never done this before. And this is very difficult from an endurance standpoint. Okay, let me check my answers. Again, it keeps logging me out, so I got to log back in. But I guess that's good for safety. Okay. Now let's check the score. That's practice test 3. It hasn't loaded yet. Okay. Let's try again. View my score. Okay, loaded down here. Let's put it up here, I think. No, it's still saying practice test 3. That wasn't practice test 3, was it? I have to be farther along than that. Oh, come on. Please say that was practice test 4. I'm getting so tired. Yeah, we got 800. Let's go. Okay, let me check the chat real quick, and then we'll jump into practice test 5. I personally thought this was one of the harder ones. Yeah, it was super hard for the math. Okay. Because the stress of the question's just harder. We got an amazing chat. Everybody right now, put in the chat where in the world you are tuning in from. I'd love to know that. just to see the global audience. It's so fun for me. While you guys put that in the chat, I'm going to load up the next practice test. We are on to practice test 5. So put it in the chat. Where are you from? Tell me the country or the city or whatever you're comfortable with. I'd love to know. Super fun, super cool. Okay. Oh my God. Practice test 5, right? We just did 4, yeah? Yeah. Where are you guys from? I'm going to stream this in my sleep so my brain is in optimal condition. Legend. Let's go. Learn while you dream. Oh, Maryland. What's up? I used to live in D.C. Texas. Let's go. I love Dallas. Really good friend of mine lives in Dallas. Where else? New York. What's up? I love New York. When I lived in D.C., I used to go to New York all the time. Are you in New York City or are you in just somewhere in upstate? Where else, people? Where else you guys from? All right, let's get this going here. Pakistan. Welcome. Love that. International audience. Saudi Arabia, so cool. Morocco, amazing. My parents have been to Morocco. I have not. Okay, Florida, Jacksonville, legend. Arjun, welcome. Okay, let's get this going. India, I'm from India. My family's from India. I'm Indian. Okay, next, where else we got? South Carolina, let's go. Upstate New York, amazing. Okay, boo. Sorry, just getting this queued up. I'm gonna have to jump off the chat in 1 second when the math is ready to go. Thank you guys for the likes. Okay, do you think the practice tests are easier? I think the practice test should be representative of the test because as I mentioned earlier on the stream, the College Board has historically done a really good job of making really good representative practice tests. I don't see any reason that they would change it up now. Wow, Saudi again and Nigeria. Let's go, Nigeria. 2 people from Nigeria, so dope. All right, guys, I got to jump off the chat. You can keep posting them. I'll check them later. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Oh. Okay. A veterinarian recommends a certain rabbit should eat 25 calories per pound of the rabbit's weight plus an additional 11 calories. So that would be 25 calories per pound plus an additional 11 calories. X pounds, so 25 per pound. We need C for the win. Again, that's the rate. 25 per pound. So you know that should be the slope. If it's linear, boom, done. 2, a special camera is used for underwater research. Cameras depth of 39 fathoms. What is it in feet? Unit conversions. So I know 1 fathom is 6 feet. So 39 fathoms, we multiply it by 6 and we get our answer. 180 plus 54 is 234. A is the winner. Boom, done. Wait, let me just make sure I didn't make it. Yeah, it should be bigger. 1 should be 6, 2 should be 12, so it's got to be bigger. There you go. Multiply by 6. Number 3, in the figured line, M is parallel to line N. K intersects both lines. Which of the following statements is true? No, X is equal to 45. This has nothing to do with them being parallel. They're vertical angles are always equal. The function F represents total cost in dollars, blah, blah, blah. How many games can we play for a total cost of 58? So again, the function value is the total cost, so plug and chug. 58 equals X is the number of games, right? So just solve for X. Boom. Subtract 14 from both sides. 58 minus 14 is 44, right? 44 equals 4X divided by 4. X equals 11. 11 for the win. Boom, done. 4x minus 28 equals negative 24. What is x minus 7? A nice little trick here. If you notice is divide both sides by 4. Then we get 1x. Negative 28 divided by 4 is 7. Negative 24 equals negative 6. And then they're asking for x minus 7. Negative 6, boom, done. How did I know that that was what they were getting at? Because they do this all the time. These are little layups that the College Board is giving you, so you don't actually have to solve for x and plug back in. You can do that. You could add 28 and divide by 4, and you get 1. And then you can plug in 1 minus 7, get negative 6. But just showing you a little shortcut. Here we go. The amount of Hannah's bill for a food order was 50. Hannah gave a 20% tip. What is 20% of 50? You can do this mentally. That is 100. Move the decimal place over by 1, and it's 10. 10 for the win. Boom, done. Okay, type of shirtle, blah, 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 blah. A 6 nest with 100. Hold on, let's write this out. Boop, 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 boop. So we got a 6 nest. Let's call it F. Has 121 eggs. And what happens to the mean? Okay, again, if we've got a value that is clearly the lowest out of all of these, we know that the new data set has a lower mean. So the mean of the original data set is greater than the new set. That's it. I don't even have to calculate it. Okay? Conversely, if f would have been like 200, the mean of the new thing would have had to have been bigger. Really, it's not even the smallest. It's like if you had a new value that's less than the mean of the original, the mean's going to go down. But this one's so obvious because it's smaller than, it's like a small outlier almost. Probably not an outlier, but you know what I mean. Okay, shaded region. First of all, this is an inequality and it's shaded above. So I should see y is greater than, not less than. So less than is out. And then we see we have a negative slope, which would be negative 3x, and the same y-intercept of negative 1. But this is a positive 3x. So then that would be going that way, up to the right. So D is the winner, boom, done. Which expression is equivalent to this? All right, we got to distribute that negative and then combine like terms. 8x cubed plus 8 minus x cubed plus 2. Combine. 7x cubed plus 10 for the win. Boom, done. Losing my voice. Oh boy. Number 10. The xy plane line T passes through points this and this. Which equation? Okay. So the y-intercept is 9. So it's got to be A or D. And then what's the slope? 17 minus 9 is 8 over 1 minus 0 is 1. Slope is 8. D is the winner. Okay. So it didn't say anything else, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's a slope of 8 for the win. Done. What is the solution to the given equation? Let's plug it into Desmos. I'm not even going to bother. X minus 30, x plus 30, minus 7 equals negative. Oh, it's got to be 30 or negative 30. It's obviously 30 or negative 30. I didn't even need to plug this into Desmos. The reason why is because when you add 7 to the other side, to both sides, you get d minus 30 times d plus 30 is equal to 0. So it's just the solutions are whatever zeros each of these out, which is 30 and negative 30. So it would probably accept either answer, but I'm doing the positive version just because, but both should be correct. Store sells 2 different sizes of containers. The equation, boom, is equals the money, where x is the number of smaller containers. Okay, where's the price in dollars of the smaller container? Smaller container is x. The coefficient is the price per. It's that unit rate. So it is the $4.51. Boom, done. The function f models the intensity of an X-ray beam, blah, blah, blah. According to the model, what is the estimated number of particles in the X-ray beam when it is at the surface? T is millimeters below the surface. At surface, then T would be 0. So 0 over 12 is 0.5 to the 0th power is 1. 1 times 500 is 500. Boom, done. 14, the graph of the rational function f as shown. Which of the following is, okay, this is a translation up by 5. So again, just look at a couple points. I see 3, 3. For translating up by 5, I should see 3, 8. Not this one. 3, something, but it's not 8. 3, something, that's not 8. And here's 3, 8. Boom. D is the winner. Boom, done. The given equation relates. Okay, isolating quantities question. Let's isolate C. Not going to get this wrong. We're going to divide by n equals 19 minus c. I'm going to add c to the other side. Then I'm going to subtract this. C equals 19 minus p over n. That's n. 19 minus p over n. D is the winner. Boom, done. Okay, the length of an edge of a box. Hold on, let's draw the box. The length of an edge of a box is 29. The box does not have a lid. What is the... Oh, it does not have a lid, so this part is open. Is this new? Length of an edge of a box. Okay, the box does not have a lid. What is the exterior surface area in the box without a lid? So it's basically the surface area of one face, which is 29 times 29, and then it's 5 of those. Okay. No, wait, they didn't change practice test. This must not be new because they didn't change practice test 5. 4205 for the win. Boom, done. 17, what is the sum of solutions? I'm just going to show you how to do it in Desmos. I'm not even going to try and solve it by hand. That is what I mean. X minus 9. Whoops. Plus 45 is equal to 63. The two solutions are... Darn it. It's not letting me click. Okay, negative 9 and 27. So negative 9 plus 27 is 18, I think. 18 for the win. Boom, done. I'm going to double check just to make sure. Negative 9 minus 9 is negative 18. Positive 18 plus 45 is 63, correct. 27 minus 9 is 18 plus 45 is 63. So 27 plus negative 9 is indeed 18. Boom, done. What is the value of tangent of 92 pi thirds? This is great. Watch this. Oh, and make sure, well, Yeah, I mean, this is radians. They should have specified that this is in radians because technically that could be a problem. But let's just assume it's Let's just assume it's radians. So make sure you click that and you're in radians mode. Tangent of 92 pi over 3. Now, if you know about what's it called? Not reference angles. Basically, if you can like figure out what 92 pi thirds is equivalent to from between 0 and 2 pi, you can use the unit circle, blah blah blah. But like we don't really need the unit circle because I can plug it in right here and I get negative 1.732, and I say which one of these is equivalent to that. Let's try negative square root of 3. It is indeed the same, so I know A is the winner. Done. That's it. Okay, which expression is equivalent to this? Okay. Usually with these ones, what we're trying to do is we're trying to consolidate to get common denominators in one term. So 42a over k plus 42ak to get a common denominator, multiply top and bottom by k. So k and k squared. And then now we can combine them. 42a plus 42ak squared over k is the winner. And then they factored out a 42a. So then we got 42a times k squared plus 1. D is the winner. Boom, done. Louisa, can you grab cos? Okay. The graph of the given equation is a circle in the xy plane. The point AB lies on the circle. Which of the following is a possible value for A? Wait, the point AB lies on... Okay, I'm just going to show you this in Desmos. Okay, we have x plus 4 squared. We have plus y minus 9 squared is equal to 121. And they're saying, which of the following is a possible value for A, and A is the X value. So what I'm going to do, let's find the circle first. Oh, there's the circle. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set X equal to negative 16, X equal to negative 14, X equal to 11, X equal to 19. So obviously there's only one that actually intersects the circle, meaning the only possible one is X equals negative 14. So B is the winner. Boom, done. A right rectangular prism, okay, okay, let's draw this out. Right rectangular prism, that's just a box. It has a height of 9 inches. The length of the prism's base is X inches, which is 7 more than the width. So the width is 7 less, meaning it's X minus 7. Which of the following gives the volume? Okay, so it's in terms of the prism's base, and X is in terms of the length. So X is the length, which is 7 more. Yeah, so that's X minus 7, 7 less. Okay, so we have length times width times height. 9 times X minus 7. D is the winner. Boom, done. 22, last one. Here we go. F of X is defined by A square root of X plus B. And A and B are constants if it passes through the point negative 24, 0. So we know negative 24, 0. And since this is a quadratic with no vertical shift, not a quadratic, a radical, it's either going to go like this or like this. And that's your kind of starting point. And then it says f of positive 24 is negative. So now I know it's going down. Okay. Which of the following must be true? So here's the dealio. Normally, radical functions start at the origin, but it's starting at negative 24. That's because of the b. That's because of the horizontal shift. So if it's at negative 24, b is equal to 24. I know that for sure, but it's not saying that. Then, since it's going down, I don't know necessarily what a is, but I know a is negative because that's why it's opening down, and that's why f of 24 would be negative. So if a is negative and b is 24, a has to be less than b. There we go. All right, module 2. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Right triangle has lengths of 11 and 9 for the legs. What is the length of the hypotenuse? So it's a squared plus b squared is equal to c squared. So to get c, we take the square root of this. So that's 99 plus 121 square root, which is 220. Or, wait. What? Oh, it's not 99. What am I doing? Oh, my God. I'm losing my mind. 9 squared is 81. Oops. Okay, so 81 plus 121 is 202. Square root of 202 is the answer. Boom, done. For the linear function, h, the graph of that, passes through those points. Which one define? Okay, so what's the slope? Slope is 25 minus 21 over 9 minus 7. Difference of the y's over the corresponding difference of the x's. We get 4 over 2, which is a slope of 2. The only one with the slope of 2 is b. Boom, done. Company that produces socks wants to estimate the percent of socks in a typical week that are defective. Okay, random sample is 12% defective with a margin of error of 3.62. So again, so it could go up to 15.62 as low as 8.38, right? No, wait. 8.38. Yeah. Okay. Based on the estimates of the following is the most appropriate conclusion. Okay, so it's in between these two percentages. Is it plausible that between... Yep, this is the one. That's how you do it. The 310 is a red herring, meaning it doesn't add really anything to the question. Truck can haul a maximum weight of 5,600. I think this is going to be... Yep. Oh, it's an inequality. 5,630 pounds. Maximum, meaning less than... It has to be less than or equal to this. On one trip, it'll be able to haul a 190-pound piece of equipment as well as several crates. Some of these crates weigh 25 pounds. Let's call that X. And so others weigh 62 pounds. And it does say 62 is Y and 25 is X, so we're good there. Sorry, I should have checked that first. Okay, we got our inequality, and then they don't even want us to solve it. They just want us to know which one is this the same as. So I can see it's not these two because these are almost the same as what I have, but they forgot the 190. So if I subtract 190 from both sides, we get 5,440 and, oh, sorry, less than or equal to, and we get our answer, which is less than or equal to 5,440. A is the winner, done. What is the solution to the system? Plug and chug. Y minus 9x equals 13. 5x equals 2y. And the solution is -2, -5 for the win. Boom, done. Hold on, let's double check. -2, -5, it works. -5 plus 18 is 13. Boom, done. Yep. Okay, what is the range? We take the biggest value, which is 52, minus the smallest value, which is 23, and that is 29. That's it. Two customers purchase the same kind of bread and egg. Okay, this is probably going to be a system. Let's set it up. First customer paid $12.45, and let's say bread and eggs are X and Y. So the first customer got one loaf of bread, one X, and 2 dozen eggs. So Y will be the price of 1 dozen. Okay. And then the second equation is 1942 for 4 loaves of bread times whatever X is. X is the price of 1 loaf. And 1 dozen eggs. Okay, I got a system, and we need to find the cost of 1 dozen eggs, which is Y. Okay. Let's plug it into Desmos. X plus 2Y equals 1245. 4X plus Y. And there we go. Y is $4.34 for the win. Notice they also had X in there, but we're not trying to solve for X. We're not trying to solve for the loaves of bread. Okay. In the given equations of graph of the XY plane, how many points of the graphs do they enter? Okay, well, I mean, I'm just going to plug it into Desmos, honestly. Okay. Y equals 18. Actually, I already know it's 0, but I'm going to show you how I knew that in 1 second. Well, I'll tell you as I'm typing it. It's because it opens down and the vertex is at 15, and that's going to be the max Y value, so it's never going to touch 18. But now we can see. Yep. So they don't intersect ever, so it's 0 for the win. Boom, done. The solution to the given system is XY. What is the greatest possible value of X? All right, well, let's just plug it in. X plus 9. Don't need the y equals, but I'll just put it in anyways. Plus 16x plus 63. Greatest possible value. So we have -9 and -6. The greatest is -6 for the win. Boom, done. Oh, wait. Did it say x or y? Hold on. Let me double check. Yeah, x. Okay. In the xy plane, it has a slope of -5/3. Intercept. Okay. What's the... Okay. We need to get the y-intercept of this equation. So we know we have y equals slope -5/3 x plus b. And we're trying to solve for b. But we also have this great coordinate -6, 0. Right? So if I plug it in, I can solve for b. -6 in for x, 0 in for y. 0 equals -5/3 times -6 plus b. That's going to be -5 times -6 is 30. 30 divided by 3 is 10. 0 equals 10 plus b, which means b is -10. Okay. We're going to double check. Y equals -5/3. Oops, 5/3 x plus, what did we say b was? -10. Minus 10. And the way we're going to verify this is if the x-intercept is -6, 0, then it's right. And it is. We're good. Boom, done. How many solutions is this going to have? Let's simplify it. 12x minus 36 is equal to -3x minus 36. Different slopes. I don't care about anything else. It's going to have one solution. Boom, done. Kailani, use fabric, measuring 5 yards and length to make each suit for the men's square. Okay. The relationship between the number of suits that Kailani can make, X, and the total fabric is represented by this. Okay, what is the best interpretation of 6? So really, it's y is equal to 5x plus 6. So that's the y-intercept. When you make 0 suits, you have... See. Yeah, so 0 suits, you have 6 yards. 1 suit, you'll have... Oh, it's okay. Look. So 0, 6. It's usually our initial value, but this one's a little weird. If I plug in 1, I get 11. If I plug in 2, I get 17, right? So, or sorry, not 17, 16. Excuse me. If I plug in 2, I get 16. Sorry, 1. What I get 11, 0, 6. Okay. So what exactly is happening here is every time, right, I'm using 5 yards to make each suit. 16 is actually the total amount of yards I'm purchasing. So what is that 6? That 6 is, it looks like it's like, you know, I'm purchasing 16 yards and I'm only making 2 suits. I have 6 left over. I'm purchasing 11 yards. I'm only making 1 suit using 5 yards of fabric. I have 6 left over. 0, I have 6 left over. So she's always purchasing 6 more yards than she needs for whatever reason, I guess, to have an excess. So that's the answer. Very tricky linear equation word problem. Which quadratic has no real solution? Whichever one has a discriminant that's negative. So b squared, all of it's going to be 14 squared minus 4. I'm guessing it's one of these two because the a is going to make it bigger. A. And then we want 49 to be positive because if it's negative, the negatives will cancel out. It'll be positive. So this has got to be it. But I'm going to double check. 14 squared is 196. That's 4 times 5 is 20. Times 49 is 980. Yeah, this will give me a negative, which means no real solution. D is the winner. Boom, done. Function f is defined by this equation. The function can be rewritten as that, where p is a constant. Okay. Which of the following is close to the value of p? Got it. Okay. So what they did is they did 1.84. And then they kind of split it up. Or this is one way to do it, actually. You can kind of split up that x over 4 to 1/4 times x. And then you can say it's the same as 1.84 to the 1/4. We can distribute that into the x. So then we can raise 1.84 to the 1/4 power in Desmos, which is taking the 4th root. And we get 1.164, whatever, right? So it's 1.16467. And then if we're to break it up into 1 plus p over 100, it'd be 1 plus 16.467 over 100, right? That's the 0.164, blah, 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 to the x power. There we have it. And the closest the value of p is 16. 16 for the win. Boom, done. And the given the system equation, okay, there's no solution. Again, linear equation, we need to have same slopes. Oh, wait. No, this is different. Oh, I remember this. Okay. But it's the same thing. No solution. What is the value of p? So I'm going to treat w as x. So I think it doesn't matter how I do this. So 7r equals pw minus 6. R equals p over 7 w minus 6 over 7. For the bottom one, 7r equals 10w plus 11. R equals 10 over 7 w plus 11 over 7. So again, I don't really care about the y-intercepts. They're different, but that's good. But that's really all we need to know. So then this needs to equal this to be parallel and to have no solution. So p is 10. Let me think about this for a second. So we could actually plug this into Desmos and just replace. You know what? I'm not going to do that because we're on module 2. This is going to be hard. So we can come back to 15 and check it if we want at the end. This is shown where b and c are constants. What is the value of b times c? Got it. All right. We can figure out b and we can figure out c. Because in standard form, c is the y-intercept, which is -6. And we can figure out b because we know the vertex is -1. The xy of the vertex. It's -1, -8. But the cool thing about the xy of the vertex is it's -b over 2 times a. A is 2. And this is going to equal -1. So 2 times 2 is 4 times -1. Negative b is -4, which means b is equal to 4. Okay. And what did they say? B times c, right? So 4 times -6 is -24 for the win. Boom, done. Right? B times c. -6, 4. -4 over 4 is -1. Yeah, it's got to be right. Okay. Next, 17. Sorry, my brain's getting a little slow, getting a little tired. The graph of the linear function, this is shown. What is the equation? Okay, so basically, we got a -19 to get the right equation. So this equation here has a negative slope. It's going down by 4 over by 1. So it's y equals -4x plus a y-intercept of 3. But that's this. That's this. So I have to -19 to get back to the original equation. Oops. So it's -4x, 3 minus 16. 3 minus 19 is -16. -4x minus 6. Oh, what? Oh, I see. And then it's doing it in C and D. I remember this problem. C and D are positive constants. Okay? Oh, and they flipped it around. Y-intercept first. So we need a negative in front of C and D because they're positive and they're clearly -16 and -4. So A is the only possible answer. Done. Okay. I'm starting to get worn out. The figure, okay, hold on 1 second. Let me take a screenshot. So we got AB is rad 34. AC is 3. Oh, by the way, these are similar right triangles, this one and this one, because they share an angle and they've got 2 right angles, angle similarity. So they're going to be proportionate. CE is 21, so the whole thing is 24. And what is the area of AD? What is the area of the big dog? So to get the big dog, we need to do 24 base times the height, DE, divided by 2. Okay, we can do this. So first, I need to find BC. Let's use Pythagorean's theorem. So 3 squared plus BC, which is our unknown squared, is equal to rad 34 squared, which is 34. So that's 9. 34 minus 9 is 25, right? No, 25 equals x squared, so x equals 5. Okay, so BC is 5. Great. Now, since I mentioned these are similar triangles, if this is y, that's what we're solving for. Well, we still have to get the area. This over this, little leg over big leg, is equal to this over this, little leg over big leg. And we can cross multiply. 5 times 24 is 120. Equals 3y. Y equals 40. Okay, so then I know that this length is 40. Now we can get the area. base times height divided by 2. Should be 480. Let's double check. 480 for the win, for the area. Boom. Done. Yeah. That's what I got, right? Double check. Okay, again, the language that I told you, I'm really anticipating the result of increasing by 400%. Okay. So increasing x means we're adding to x 400% of x, and that equals 60. Beautiful equation. Now we solve for x. That's it. You just got to know that's not 400% of x. That's an increase of 400% of x. 5x equals 60 divided by 5. X equals 12 for the win. Boom, done. 20. Okay, this is a very difficult one. Let's draw out a little circle. We got a center at HK. We got a coordinate at, hold on, I'm going to do a real circle. That's just going to be easier for you guys to see. Okay, so we got a center at HK. We got a point at H plus 1, K plus rad 102. It's, again, very important to draw it out. And then we've got AC. So this is A. No, wait. This is C. This is A. And then it says B, somewhere out here, is going to make a right angle. So now I've set it up so it looks kind of accurate, right? And we've got a right angle here. Okay, so now it says, what is the length of AB, meaning this length here from A to B, and I'll color that in red. Yowzers. So you might be like, what the heck do I do here? Well, the first thing you might recognize, we got a right triangle because there's a right angle, and both the radii are equal, which means it's a 45, 45, 90. So that means if I can figure out the radius, this length is x rad 2. Great. So all I got to do is figure out x. How do I do that? Well, I have two coordinates. The problem is I don't know what h and k are. Now, you can use Desmos and designate values for h and k. It's actually faster in this case to just go straight into the distance formula, because watch this. Distance formula is the difference of the x value, so h plus 1 minus h. But guess what? That's just 1. H plus 1 minus h, the h's cancel out, and we get 1 squared, plus the difference of the y value squared, okay? Y value is k plus rad, what was it, 102, right? Rad 102 minus k. Again, these cancel out, and it's that squared. So the distance is 1 squared, which is 1, plus square root of 102 squared, which is 102, and we get square root of 103. And that is the radius. So the value AB is just this times rad 2. Rad 2 times rad 103 is rad 206 for the win. Boom, done. Okay, I hope that made sense. Oh boy, I've done this problem so many times. So many times. So you can read this, but I'm going to show you how I'm going to set this up and really get to the bottom of it. So the formula that we need, first of all, is right here. The electric flux is the product of the strength right here and the area. That's difficult to find in this crazy problem, but if you find it, you're good to go. Then it says the area is represented by 2 squares, where the side length of one is just, whatever it is, and the other one is 3 times greater side length, which means the area of both of these are x squared and 9x squared. And I could represent the total area of this whole thing as x squared plus 9x squared, which is 10x squared. Okay. Now this is great because we can do some plug and chug. It says the field, when the strength is 29 and the area, as I mentioned, is 10x squared, the flux is 4640. Using this equation, I can solve for x, which is pretty cool. So 4640 equals 29 times 10x squared. Obviously, we're going to ignore the negative value because we're talking about length, but the positive one is 4. Okay, so now I know it's 4. Then they're trying to find the flux of the larger square. So we only care about this one. 4 is x, so that's 12 by 12, so the area is 144. So now I'm going to do it again. We're trying to find the flux when the strength is 29 and the area is 144. And all we do is multiply. And we get 4176 for the win. Boom, done. 22, final question. Here we go. Scatter plot shows relationship x, y, boo, 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 line of best fit. And data set F is created by multiplying the y coordinate of each data point from data set E by 3.9. Okay. So it's multiplying the y coordinate. So Let's get a couple points here. So we're going to have 0. That looks like about 12. So we're going to have 0, 36 approximately. What's another good point? 12, 30. We're going to have 12. 3.9 times 30 is 90 plus 27 is 127. Okay, very approximately. But from this, I can do a nice approximation of a linear equation, then see which one is closest, because these are all approximations. Well, this is the approximation. This would be the legit one. But okay, so my slope is 36 minus 127 over 0 minus 12. Okay. Over 0 minus 12, which is negative 12. So we get a slope of 7.58. Okay. Well, it's not exactly right, but I see a 5. Wait, did I make a mistake here? Hold on. I said 12 and 30. What is 3.9? Did that mentally? Oh, it's 117. God, sorry. All right, this will give us a more accurate answer now. There we go. So 36 minus 117. All right, there we go. We get a slope of 6.75. That was at 12, right? Still not great, but it's obviously it's got to be 5.9x. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye. And then the question is, what is the right y-intercept? Well, my y-intercept, I got 36. I mean, theirs is 46.8. But of course, the y-intercept needs to go up because they multiplied every y value by 3.9. How am I so like wrong on this? Hold on. That's 10. That's 20. That's 15. Shouldn't that be 12? Am I crazy? Oh my God. Yeah. I'm making some bad mental math mistakes here. So, okay, look. 12 times 3.9 is 36 plus. It's here. 3.9 times 12 is 46.8. Wow. So sorry, guys. Hopefully you guys caught that. I'll check in the comments in a section. 46.8. Okay, now we're going to get a much more accurate answer. So 46.8. There we go. 5.85, 5.9. Pretty close. Anyways, and then we know that the y-intercept is 46.8 approximately. Well, it gives it exactly. So anyways, there we go. Oh, we're not going to check the word. Oh, there was the one I wanted to check, but that's okay. We'll just see if I got it right or not. I've never streamed this long before. It is not easy. My neck is killing me, so we got to power through here, okay? Because we got one test left. Okay, hold on. Okay, logging in. Let's go. 800, price test 5. Yeah. Okay, check the chat. Started a month ago to be accurate. This is my first time taking it, but I've been preparing for a while, and I don't have anywhere in mind. By the way, I haven't mentioned this, but you can see the banner up top. If you guys are looking for an additional practice test or two that you want to do today and you've gone through all the College Board ones, you can check out the SAT crash course up top. Use the code SCALER for 20% off. And again, you can buy tests one at a time. You can buy a bundle if you're taking it again in October and you want more practice resources. This is the best of the best, in my opinion. I've also partnered with them, so just a quick caveat. But for the first practice tests, 10 of them, you've got video explanations by me for each and every math problem. I did a video explanation for every single one, so it's all in there. It's dope. Highly recommend it. Negative b over 2a gives you the x value of the vertex, x coordinate of the vertex. Yeah, Gamer Boy Blade, you are correct. Okay, guys, if you haven't done so yet, and if you are liking the video, please click that like button, because guess what? We're in the final stretch. If you've been here the whole time, you're an absolute legend. You're an absolute beast. You're going to dominate. And if you missed it earlier, I'm going to mention once again my Math Puzzles channel. I really do think it's going to be valuable for you guys. Plus, it's going to be a lot of fun math puzzles, fun math challenges. Also, make sure to check out this prediction video. It's very, very, very important that you check this out, okay? All right. And the Critical Concept Bible, which is up on the YouTube channel as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at the final test, the final stretch. Let's go, let's go. Start over. Guess I was in the middle of it. Here we go, my friends. Can you go back to number 11? Nah, I can't. I gotta keep moving forward now. I just closed out that test, and I would later, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need to jump off right after this test is done because my voice is cooked. It's totally cooked. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're as excited as I am to get through this final test. Doop-a-doop-boop-boo. Here we go. Here we go. All right, all right, all right. We got this one in the mix. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. A certain bird species can fly at average 16 meters per second with the continuous flight. How many meters would it fly in 4 seconds? So 16 meters per second. So 1 meter, 1 second would be 16, 232, 348, 464 for the wind. Boom, done. That you can also use distance equals rate times time. Line R has a slope of 4 and passes through. So it's giving me the y-intercept and the slope. So we should see 4x plus 6, which is d for the wind. Boom, done. Which expression is equivalent to this? We cannot simplify, but we can factor out an x cubed. And if we factor out an x cubed, all the coefficients stay the same. And we should have x squared, we should have x, and we should have no x here because we factored out the full x cubed. B is the winner. It is equivalent. Yeah, this one, you can't factor out an 8. You can't factor out a 6 because there's no common factors with those coefficients. This equation represents the number of minutes in daylight between sunrise and sunset. X number of minutes in non-daylight. Y particular oak part. Okay, if this day is 600. Okay. This is a plug and chug situation. All right, I'm getting some. My brain is really slowing down. Trying my best. 670 minutes of daylight. X of minutes between sunrise and sunset. X non-daylight. Y. Oh, X is the number of daylight minutes. Okay, so we're trying to find Y. So we plug in 670 for X, and we solve for Y. We minus 670. I'll just do this in decimals just to be safe. And we get 770 for the win. Boom, done. Yeah. Scott selects his 20 employees at random from all 400. The company found that 16 of the employees, that's 80%, just FYI, enrolled in exactly 3 professional development courses. Based on this finding, which of the following is best estimate of the number of employees? Okay, so we're taking 80% of the total, right? So what's 80% of 400? It's 0.8 times 400. I'm just going to do it by hand, which is 0, 0, 32. Move the decimal over 1. It's 320 for the win. You could use decimals if you want. Boom, done. Which equation has the same soluciones? Okay. Again, they're giving you a layup. Divide both sides by 7. 2x minus 3 is equal to 63 divided by 7, which is 9, which means A is the winner. Boom, done. You can also verify this and say divide by 7, add 3, 12, x is equal to 6. Plug in 6 here. It also works. 6 times 2 is 12 minus 3 is indeed 9. Boom, done. 7, the given equation relates to okay, isolating quantities. Isolate C. Let's go. One step. We're just going to add 7 to the other side. 25p plus k plus 7, which is A for the win. Done. Function P estimates that there were 2,000 animals in population in 1998. Let's write that out. And then up to 2010, the function estimates the population increased by 3. Okay, we're talking about exponential. So we need initial value in front, which we have in all of them. And it's increasing by 3%. So I should see 1.03 in here per year. And that's pretty much it. This is increasing by 97%. This is decreasing by 3%. It said increase, right? Yeah, so it's C for the win. Boom, done. Which expression is equivalent to this? Okay, let's FOIL it out. So x squared plus 11 squared is this times itself, which is x to the 4th, and then 11, which is 22x squared, 11 squared. 11 times 11 is 121. And then I'll FOIL that out. That's the difference of squares, so it's going to be plus x squared minus 25, and then we can simplify. X to the 4th plus 22 plus 1 is 23. X squared, 121 minus 25 is 96, right? So B is the winner. Let me see. Boom, done. Yeah. Egg is thrown on a rooftop, blah, blah, blah. What is the height in meters from which the egg was thrown? What the initial value? Y-intercept, plug in 0 for T. Zeroed out. 18 is the winner. Boom, done. That's my initial height. If this is the value, what is 6x? Okay, let's solve. Divide both sides by 4. Rad 2x is equal to 16 divided by 4, which is 4. Square both sides. 2x, not k. 2x is equal to 16. We want the value of 6x. Multiply both sides by 3. 6x equals 48 for the win. Boom, done. That means, of course, that x is 8. Let's plug it back here and make sure that works. 2 times 8 is 16. Square root of 16 is 4. Times 4 is 16. It works. Boom, done. 12, the relationship between two variables x and y is linear for every increase in the value of x by 1. That's run. The y value increases by 8. So they just gave us the slope. And so we should see y equals 8x plus, and then it said when x is 2, y is 18. Plug in 2, you get 16 plus what would give me 18, 2. So there's my equation. Now we're going to double check. When the value of x is 2, we get 18. 2, we don't get 18. 2, we don't get 18. 2, we don't. Oh, well, that also is another way to verify. It eliminates all of them. Okay, x squared is negative 8. Okay, how many real solutions does it have? None. Because if x squared is equal to a negative, that means you're getting an imaginary number to solve this, right? What I think the square root of 841 is like 29 or something. Let me see. Yeah, but negative is undefined. It's not real. So it would be 0, boom, done. 2 blocks side. What is the positive difference between the ranges? Ranges from the most left point to the most right point. So the range of A is 5. Right? Somebody asked before, what about the boxes? That's the interquartile range. That's different. The range of B is from 1 to 10, which is 9. What is the positive difference? 9 minus 5, or 5 minus 9, but then absolute value is 4 for the win, boom, done. The length of the edge of a base. Okay. The length of an edge of a base of a right square prism, well, that's just a cube, is 6. Wait, right? I think I just because right square is just all of the sides are the same. The volume, what is that? Oh, no. Shouldn't they say right rectangular prism? Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. I guess it just means the base is a square. So anyways, it says the volume is length times width times height. So 36H is equal to 2880. So what is the height? Okay. So it's 2880 divided by 36 is 80. D is the winner. Let me make sure that's right. The length of the edge of a base of a right square prism is 6. 6 by 6. Yeah. 16. Scatterplot shows relation between two variables, x and y, blah, 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 blah. Okay. What is the value of B? First of all, B, it's going down. It's exponential decay, so B has to be less than 1. The only option then is A that would work. Not even going to check it in Desmos. Boom, done. In the figure shown, what is cosine of x? That is adjacent over hypotenuse. They give us both. It's 11 over 28. Boom, done. What is a positive solution? Well, my 3 solutions are -2, +5, -9, because that's what zeroes out each binomial. And the positive one is +5 for the win. Done. Okay? Hold on. Let me copy and paste this one. Okay, WX, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so it says, I'm going to fill in all the values. So we got YQ is 63. WQ is 70. WX is 60. And XQ is 120. And we want the length of YZ, which is X. Okay, now, hopefully what you recognize is these two angles are congruent because they're vertical. These two angles both say A. And that means angle-angle similarity. The other angles, or the no-choice theorem, other angles must also be congruent. These are similar triangles, which means we can set up a proportion. Now, we need corresponding sides. Corresponding sides exist opposite congruent angles. So let's do it. So we got X corresponds with 60, right triangle to left triangle, right? They're both opposite the single marking. Just like 63 corresponds with 70, because they're both opposite the triple marking. Okay. Now we got an equation. Let's make sure that's right. Right to left, right to left, 60 over 70. Let's cross multiply and solve. Actually, let's simplify this first. They can both be divided by 7, right? So 60 divided by 7 is 9. That's 10. Cross multiply, cross multiply. 9 times 60 is 540 equals 10x. So x equals 54, which is yz. 54 for the win. Boom, done. Function g is defined by this, where t is a constant. In the xy plane, the graph of y equals g of x. Pass through. Okay. So it's just simply that. And wait. T is 24. Wait. Okay. Look, check this out. If we have x plus 14, if we know that plugging in 24 is going to give me 0, 24 plus 14 is not 0. So plugging in 24 would mean that we'd have t minus 24. Then this is going to have to equal 0. Or sorry, t minus x, excuse me. This is going to have to equal 0 when x is 24. So we're plugging in 24. How is it going to equal 0? Oh, t has to be 24. So now I have my quadratic. And then it says, what is the value of g of 0? So this is g of x. So I just plug in 0. So 0 plus 14 is 14. 24 minus 0 is 24. So we just got to do 24 times 14. It's 336. I'm just going to do it mentally and double check. 10 times 24 is 240. 4 times 24 is 96. 96 plus 240 is 336. Boom, done. I like to do that sometimes in case I, may have made a typo or something in Desmos. The number of zebras in a population in 2018 was 1.27 times the number of zebras in 2014. You see how I'm making a little table as I'm reading this. Okay, if the number of zebras in this population in 2014 is we already have it. No, we don't have it. I'm sorry. Okay, P percent of, the number of zebras in the population in 2014 is P percent of the number of zebras in 2018, which is 1.278. Okay, now I have an equation. We need to solve for P. Okay, it's a weird one, but we can do it. Okay, so we're going to divide both sides by x, which gets rid of that. 1 equals 1.27 P over 100. So we're going to multiply by 100 and then divide by 1.27. Which to the nearest whole number would be 79. Okay, let me think about that for a second. So we could have also said, we could also just designate it. We could have said in 2014 it's a population of 100. In 2018 it's 127. So 2014 is P percent of the population of, yeah. So it makes sense. 0.79 times 127. Again, notice this language. Percent of is just percent multiplied. Percent increase is you're taking the percentage and then you're adding it back to the original value. I'm sure they're going to test on that. Very sure. Okay, we got a circle, blah, blah, blah. And this is 9. Circle B not shown is really shifting it down 6 units and increasing the radius, so it's 2 times. Okay, so what's the radius of circle A first and foremost? The radius of circle A, you can see, is the square root of 9, which is 3. So if we are doubling the radius of circle circle B is 6, which means on the right-hand side, we should see B squared, which is 36, which I only see in A and C. Okay. Now it's shifted down 6 units. So right now, my center is at -2, 0. So to shift down 6 units, I should have -2, -6. So I should see y plus 6, which I see right here. This is y minus 6, which is actually positive. And I'm going to show you in Desmos really quick so you can see. X plus 2 squared. And then we got plus y squared equals 9. So there's what they have. Now, if we can see both examples. If I do y minus 6, you see it shifts up. But if I do y plus 6, it shifts down. And then we can double the radius, which is multiplying this times 4. And there it is. All right, module 1 is done, my friends. Holy smokes, we are in the final module. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Let's go, people. Manager responsible for ordering supplies, shave ice shop, 4,500 cups. And just estimated that 70 of these 70 paper cups are used each day. So we're starting with 4,500, and then we're losing 70 per day. Based on this, how many days will it reach 1,700? Now I got my nice little equation. Let's solve. We're going to minus 4,500. Actually, let's just plug it into Desmos. Hold on. 1,700 equals 4,500 minus 70x. And the answer is 40 for the win. Boom, done. Yeah, 2,800. Yeah, that makes sense. Let me make sure I didn't misread it. Yeah. RST, the measure. Hold on one second. RST, R63. Which of the following could be the measure of S? Well, it definitely can't be 180 because all the triangles have to add, the angles have to add to 1. It's going to be the smallest one. 126 plus 63 is going to be above 180, so that's impossible. 118 plus 63 is 181. That's impossible, so it's got to be A. Which is the final. Okay, again, remember I told you guys I've made mistakes on these, so I'm going to do it like this in Desmos because sometimes I do it too quickly, I think. And I'm going to put in the coordinates and see which one satisfies it. And so all 3 coordinates should show up in the shaded region. So we got 219, 430, and so far so good. 641. Hey, first one works. Let's go. Should I double check it mentally? 19 is greater than 16. 30 is greater than, what is that, 24? 41 is greater than 32. Yeah. All right. I'm happy with that. Yeah. Whoops. The function f is defined by this. For what value of x does f of x equal 5? Okay. So plug in 5 for f of x. Solve for x. 9 over 7. X plus 8 over 7. I mean, we could use Desmos, but I'll just solve for x manually. So that's 35 over 7. I'm just going to make common denominators, multiply top and bottom by 7, minus 8 over 7 equals 9 over 7x. 35 minus 8 is 27, right? 27 over 7 equals 9 over 7x, multiplied by the reciprocal, which is 7 over 9. Bop, bop. 27 divided by 9 is 3 for the win. Boom, done. Now we're going to double check. Plug in 3. We get 27 over 7 plus 8 is 35 over 7, which is indeed 5. Boom, done. During a portion of the flight, small airplane's cruising speed vary between 150 and 170, which the following represents a situation where S is the cruising speed. So S is between, it's less than or equal to, and greater than or equal to 150. That's it. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah. The graph models the number of active project company was working on X months after November 2012. According to the model, what is the predicted number of active projects the company was working on at the end? Hold on. X months after November. Okay. So at the end of November 2012, if we want that would be 0 months. So that'd be right at 0, which is 5. Right? X months after the end of November. Predicted number at the end of November. So you plug in 0, get the y-intercept. 5 is the winner. Boom, done. Linear function is this, which, okay. Straight away, I got function notation. Let's convert that to x, y. So when x is 28, y is 15. When x is 26, y is 22. Let's calculate the slope by subtracting down. We have -7. We have +2. So slope of -7 over 2, which means A and B are out. And then we need the right y-intercept. It's got to be D because as we get closer to 0, these values are going up. And I'll show you how to definitively find that. So we got y equals -7 over 2x plus b, and then we can plug in any of these coordinates and solve for b. So when y is 15, x is 28. And then we can solve for the y-intercept like so. We got 15 is equal to -7 over 2 times 28 plus x. Yep. And there's the y-intercept, 113, confirmed. Boom, done. Number 8. The table shows a linear relationship between the number of cars C and the commuter train maximum number of a linear relationship. Okay. So we have C. We have passengers and crew, which is represented by P. So we got a couple coordinates. Let's just write them out. Let's just write out 2. That's all we need for a linear equation. 5 and 2, 8, 4. All right, let's go. Let's calculate the slope. Subtract where P is Y, C is X, I guess. 3 minus 5 is negative 2. 174 minus 284 is what? Negative 110, right? So my slope is this over this, which is 55. So we have P is equal to 55C plus some unknown y-intercept. Let's plug in one of the coordinates of P and C to solve for B. So P is 174 when C is 3. 3 times 55 is 150, 15, 165 plus B. Minus 165, B is equal to 9. So now we have our equation, slope of 55, y-intercept of B. So we have P is equal to 55C. God, it's glitching. 55C plus B, which is 9. And then what did they do? They put the variables on the left-hand side. So this would be P minus 55C is equal to 9. All right. P minus 55C. Oh, but then, wait. So I guess they just moved it around, multiplied by negative 1. So it's positive 55C minus P is equal to negative 9. Multiplied everything by negative 1 and just moved it around. 55C minus P is equal to negative 9. A is the winner. Boom, done. And then you could plug in values. You'd be like, plug in 3, plug in 174. Does it work? Okay, cool. We're good. Next. We're just finding as soluciones. We could do Desmos, but I see radicals. I'm going to go quadratic formula. Negative B plus or minus square root of B squared minus 4. A is 1. C is negative 40. All over 2A. Negative 12 plus or minus 144 plus 160 is 304 divided by 2. So we're probably going to need to simplify this. I'm assuming 304 is divided by 4. Hold on. And that's divided by 4 again, so it's divisible by 16, actually. 19, okay. So we get negative 12 plus or minus 16 times 19 over 2. That comes out as 4. Square root of 16 is 4. And then we can divide everything by 2. Negative 6 plus 2 rad 19. Negative 6 plus 2 rad 19. There we go. It's plus or minus, actually. But yeah, D is the winner. Nice. Number 10. What is the y-coordinate of the y-intercept? Let's graph it. Equals negative 5 plus 21. Y-coordinate of the y-intercept. Oop, I don't like that. 37.8. Let's make sure I didn't make a mistake. Well, I didn't make a mistake in typing it in, so it's got to be 37.8. Let me just double check. It would be 189 over 5. 189. I'm just doing it mentally and see if it's... Yeah, it's the same. Okay, cool. Next, I got to hustle. Which system is... Okay. What's the best way to do this? So, they both have negative... Okay, so they both have a negative slope, first of all. And it's going to have negative, add it. That's going to be negative as well. This one... Okay, B I can eliminate because this one, when you subtract 8 and then divide by negative 4, you're going to get a positive slope. Subtract 4x and divide by negative 10, you're going to get a positive slope. C can be eliminated. Okay, so these two are possible. Now, both of them are going to have a solution of 8, 0. So let's check it. 8, 0. Nope, doesn't work. 8, 0. 8, 0. Works. D is the winner. Boom, done. Yeah. The solution to the given system of equations x, y was if I have 6x minus 2. Oh, I know what we can do. We can add these. Look, it's again a layup. Just add them together as is. We get 2x minus 2. The -4 and the +4, y plus 7s cancel out, equals, and then add those together. 559. And then if we want 6, just multiply both sides by 3, and we get our answer. So 3 times 559. 1677. Yeah. Okay. What is the minimum value of the function? So we're talking about that y. When they say the minimum value of the function, the y value of the vertex. I don't even have to type in f of x, so watch. Now we just got to find it. And it is 1728. Just double check. Yeah. All right, here we go. How many solutions does this have? 1. Because you can plug in 0. It'll zero out that way. I know you're probably thinking, oh, there's no solutions, but because it's different slope, but it's actually the same y-intercept, and which doesn't matter. But when you have different slopes, if you think about them as 2 linear equations, automatically 1 solution. Function g is defined by this. The function g of 7 minus w is 0, where w is a constant. Was the sum of all positive? Okay. Let me think about this for a second. Sum of all possible values of d. 7 minus w. Okay, hold on. I think the way that I'm going to do it is this. I'm going to use Desmos. X plus 6 squared. Okay, and then the value of g of 7 minus w is 0. Oh, I get it. So, look, where the zero's out is at 0, 2, and -6. So, to get 0, w would equal 7. Right? And then we get a value of 0. So we have 7. To get 2, we need a value of 5. And once again, that's equaling 0, so we can confirm it. And then to get -6, we need 13, right? 7 minus 13 is -6. And we'll just verify here. Yep. And there we got our values. 7 plus 5 is 12, plus 13 is 25. Is there another way we could do this? Yeah, the other way I guess you could do it is this. So you could say the zeros are 0, 2, and -6. And -6 has a multiplicity of 2, but I don't think we have to, because that's still just counted twice. So that's just one possible value. And then you can set 7 minus w equal to all of these. And solve for w. So here you'd add w to both sides, w equals 7. Here you minus 7 divide by negative, w equals 5. Here you minus 7 and divide by the negative and you get 13. So same thing. 25 for the win. Did I put it in? Yep, boom, done. Okay, we got to hustle. 16, grow it. I've done this problem before and I do not like it. So we have 6 rows of birch trees and 5 rows of maple trees. Each row of birch trees has, so one row, we have 8 that are 20. I'll say 8 is 20 feet. And we've got 6 that are shorter. Oh, wait. I don't know. I'm going to write this. 6 that are greater, 8 that are 6 that are 8 that are greater, 6 that are shorter than 20 feet. This one has, okay. This one has 9 trees that are 20 feet taller and 7 trees that are less than 20 feet. Okay. A tree from one of these rows will be selected at random. What's the probability of selecting a maple tree given the tree is 20 feet or taller? Okay. So I have 8 that are 20 feet or taller times 6, which is 48. I have 9, which are 20 feet or taller times 5, which is 45. So we have 93 that are taller than 20. So given that we're out of this 93 sample space, what is the probability of selecting a maple tree? And the maple, we said we had 45. So it's 45 out of 93. Oh, which reduces to divide top and bottom by 3. We get 15 over 31. C is the winner, done. Oh boy. All right. A rectangle is inscribed in a circle. That means it's on the inside, right? Such that the vertex of the rectangle lies. Okay, well, that's the definition of being inscribed, so it's fine. And then we got that there, nice and easy. The diagonal of the rectangle, which is going to go through the center. That's true because it's inscribed. Diagonal of the rectangle is twice the length of the shortest side of the rectangle. So we got, So we got the shortest side is x. We've got this diagonal is 2x. What does this look like? This looks like a 30, 60, 90 right triangle, right? That means this other side is x rad 3. Okay. The area of the rectangle is blah, blah, blah. What is the length of the diagonal? Okay. Well, I got enough right here, right? It said the area of the rectangle. That's base times height. So x squared rad 3 is equal to 1,089 rad 3. Destroy the rad 3's by dividing by them and then take the square root. What's the square root of 1,089? And I got my x value. Hold on. It's 33. So x is 33, and the diameter, as I mentioned, is 2 times 33, which is 66. Got him. Yeah. All right, so 66. Let me just make sure this makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. 5 questions left. My neck. Okay, it says positive number A is 22.41% or 22.41 times the sum of B and C. And B is 83% of C. Notice how I turned them into the decimal equivalents. What percent of B is A? So what times B is going to give us A? So we need a relationship just between B and A, no C. So I'm going to isolate C here. B is B over 0.83. And let's get a relationship by plugging this in here. A is equal to 22.41 times B plus B over 0.83. Okay. I'm going to get this a common denominator. So B is going to be 0.83 B over 0.83. Multiply top and bottom by 0.83. So then, hold on. 0.83 plus 1 is 1.83 B. Oh my God. Over 0.83 times 22.41 is equal to A. Okay, and it said, what percent of B? Wait. Oh, yeah, there's my B. So what percent of B, meaning what times B is A? We got the equation. Now we just have to use Desmos to help us. 22.41 times 1.83 over 0.83. And we've got 49.41. So A equals 49.41 times B. But it's not 41.41%. Remember, this is in the decimal form. So that's equivalent to, by moving the decimal over twice, the percentage form of 4,941%. Boom, done. 19. Oy, oy, oy. We got one of these bad boys. No soluciones, meaning we need the same slope. It's not as bad as it looks. Wait. I'm going to multiply the top equation. No, I'm not. Okay. So I'm going to add 7/8 y to the other side. So then we have 7/8 plus 7/8 is 7/4, right? 14 over 8, which is 7/4. So we got 7/4 y is equal to, let's add 5/8 x to the other side. And I don't really care about the y-intercept, but I'll keep it there. Then to get the slope, multiply by the reciprocal of 7/4, which is 4/7. And we get a slope of 20 over 56, which is the same as 10 over 28, which reduces to 5 over 14. The reduction game is dangerous. You got to make sure you don't make any mistakes. That's the slope of the top one. We need it to equal the slope of the bottom one. So again, let's isolate y. Actually, it doesn't even matter. All I got to do is divide by p. This 15 over 4 has to do with the y-intercept. Who cares? We're talking about slope. So divide by p, 5 over 4p x. So my slope is 5 over 4p. And this has to equal 5 over 14. So the 5's are already the same. 14 must equal 4p, which means p is equal to 14 divided by 4, which is the same as 7 divided by 2. 7 over 2 for the win. Should I check it? Oh, I don't feel like it. But you should check it. You should plug in 7 over 2 for p and make sure that these two lines are parallel. I'm too tired. The table shows, all right, 3 questions left. Table shows values of x and the corresponding values. Okay. So it says f of x is a linear function. We get these great values. The thing I want you to do immediately, and oh, by the way, we're trying to find the y-intercept, but the thing I want you to do immediately is like, oh, we got g of x and x. We can plug in to figure out f of x. So watch this. We got x, g of x, and then we can find corresponding f of x values to get that linear equation. We just need 2 pairs, and we're good. So when x is negative 27, g of x is 3. When x is negative 9, g of x is 0. So let's plug them in. So we got 3 for g of x is equal to, we don't know what f of x is, but we know that x would be negative 27. Negative 27 plus 3 is negative 24, which means f of x in this case would be equal to 3 times negative 24, which is negative 72. The other equation, we have f of x over, and then we've got, hold on. Oh my God, I'm losing my mind. Plugging in for x, in this case, we're plugging in negative 9. Negative 9 plus 3 is negative 6 is equal to the corresponding g of x, which is 0. Negative 6 times 0 is 0. All right, so now we have x, y for a linear equation. So let's figure out what this linear equation is by calculating the slope. Subtract the y values. Negative 72 minus 0 is negative 72 over negative 27 minus negative 9, which is plus 9, which is negative 18. That simplifies to 4. So we have a slope of 4, but we don't know the y-intercept. That's what we're solving for. Now I can plug in any of these coordinate pairs. Let's plug in negative 9, 0. 0 for y, negative 9 for x. So that's negative 9 times 4 is negative 36 plus b. Add 36 to both sides. B is 36. So the y-intercept is 0, 36 of that linear function. Okay, plug and chug, plug and chug. Next. Here we go. A circle has center G and points M and N lie on the circle. Okay, hold on. M, N, lie on the circle. Segments MH and NH are tangent, okay, to the circle, respectively. So the H has to be outside. So we got these nice tangent lines. Okay. And if the radius of the circle is 168, okay. And the perimeter of quadrilateral, center G. Okay, I guess, yeah, I remember this problem. So we're going to draw in the radii because they're talking about quadrilateral GM, HN, whatever. So they're saying the perimeter is 3, 8, 5, 6. What is the distance between G and H? So the distance we want to solve for is this. I'll put it in blue so we can see. Okay, now a couple of things to note, which I mentioned in one of my videos, very important. A line that is tangent is going to be perpendicular to the radius where it touches the radius. It's very important. So we got 2 right triangles. Now, it says the radius is 168. Radius is 168. And we also know that points from a common external point lines from a common point that are both tangent to the same circle are going to be equal, which means I can call these both x. Now I can say x plus x, which is 2x, plus 168 plus 168, which is 336, equals my perimeter of 3856. I can solve for x. So we got 2x plus 336 equals. Let's see what we get. For x is 1760. So I now know this is 1760. Okay, what can I do with this? Well, remember I said this is a right triangle. We can, and they're trying to find this distance, which is the hypotenuse of the right triangle. 168 squared plus 1760 squared is equal to x squared. 168 squared plus 1760 squared equals x squared. And we get our hypotenuse, which is 1768 for the win. Boom, done. Now, you could have also been like, wait a minute. This is the hypotenuse. It's got to be bigger than 1760, so the only viable option is D, but that's how you do it to get it exact. Okay. Last problem. I can't believe it. We're almost there. All right, so let's draw out a rough sketch. You're definitely going to get something like this on the SAT. You see one of these weird quadratics on every single one. So we got 7, 0. We got -3, 0. And we also know that a is an integer greater than 1, so it's going up. So it must be, the vertex must be down here. And the vertex is in between the x-intercepts, exactly in the middle. -3 plus 7 is 4 divided by 2 is 2. So I know my vertex is at 2 comma something. Okay. And it says, which of the following could be the value of a plus b? Let me think about these for a second. Oh, I know. Okay, so if the vertex is at 2, I know that -b over 2a is equal to 2. So now I can get a in terms of b or vice versa, right? So I know that -b is equal to 2a times 2, which is 4a, or b is equal to -4a. Okay, so now when they say a plus b, it's the same as a plus -4a. So it's -3a. And it says a is greater than 1. So it's got to be -6 is the only possibility. Right? -3 would be as a if a was 1, but that's not legit. Oh, okay. Let me think about this one more time. I can't even think right now. I'm so tired. I think we're just going to submit it and roll with it. Okay. Woo! I can't believe I just did that. I just streamed for 4 hours straight, guys. More than 4 hours. Okay. Let us see if we got it right. If we go to 800. If we didn't, we're going to go back and look at what we got wrong. Probably could have checked more of my work, as you should check more of your work on the real day, but it is what it is. Da-da-da-da-da. Here we go. Here we go. Let's view my score. Let's go. Check it out, people. 800. We got them. That's 5 800s and 1 790. Dagger for test 1, but it is what it is. Okay, you can use Desmos for this. What? For question 20? Okay, very interesting. Bro thought that was funny. I don't know what's happening. English is my weakness. I think I'm okay for math. Hey, what's up, Lakitha? Very nice to hear. Great job, man. Blue Book should give you a marathon trophy or something. Yeah, please. Or donations. You guys are welcome to give me a donation. 99 cents here, $2 there. It all helps if you guys want. That could be my trophy. No, I'm just playing. It's all good. You don't need to. But anyways, that is it, guys. Let me see if we got any interesting questions. We got so many comments. Okay, everybody who's still on, do me a favor right now. Give this video a like if you haven't done so yet. Please, I'm trying to push this video to the moon. So anything like that would be tremendously helpful. Again, I'm going to plug my Math Puzzles channel one more time because I really think it's important for you guys to subscribe just to get additional practice going forward beyond the SAT. It's just going to be a great resource to get fun, challenging math problems, grow your mind, improve your brain, work on neuroplasticity, etc. Also, if you need additional tests, make sure to check the link up above. We got SAT Crash Course. You can find the link in the description below as well. Use the code SCALAR and you get 20% off. Yeah, and make sure to check the Scalar Learning channel as well ASAP because we released 2 fire videos in the last 2 days. One is the critical concept video here. I'm just going to post it one more time. This is the predictions video, which is very, very, very important. And then we also got that critical concept Bible. Where is it? Hold on. This is the one now. Here it is. Okay. This one. Anybody like, man, that video's 2 hours and it's crazy. But if you have time today and you need some sharpening up of the main tools, watch it. Or you can skip around. Be like, I'm good on geometry and trigonometry. I need to go to advanced math. It's all organized by category. Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is the longest stream I've ever done. Robert K, Legend Grows, thank you, bro. That is the longest stream I've ever done. So if you've been here live, I want to thank you so much for being a part of it. This is history for me. This is history for the channel. So it's pretty cool. Again, last thing I want to mention as well, if you are going to prep for this test in October, make sure to still join our free community on School. Here's the link. It's all free. You'll have full access to the resources. Now, if you join now, it's going to be free. I think we might add a price to it eventually because we were kind of building it, and that was our trial run this summer for the August SAT. But if you join now, you should be good to go. All right? So you guys are amazing. This was incredible. If you're here and you've been on the entire time, you're going to do well tomorrow. I mean, I can say almost unequivocally because you must have been putting in the effort. You obviously care. You're obviously trying your best. So I think you're going to be in tremendous shape for this test. That's it, my friends. I wish you all the best of luck tomorrow. Real quick, tonight, I would try not to study super hard tonight unless you've totally been cramming and you didn't do anything all summer until this week. Then maybe. But otherwise, take the rest of the day off. Chillax. Get your mind right. Maybe read a book. Maybe watch a nice relaxing show or a movie. Spend time with your family. Do something physical to get yourself tired out to make sure you get to sleep. If I were doing something physical, I'd go do like a crazy training Muay Thai session, a martial arts, play a game, basketball, whatever. Just be safe. Don't get hurt. Tomorrow morning when you wake up, make sure you plan to get to the test center early. And I'm not, if they say to be there at 8, be there at 7:45. So you can walk in, your adrenaline levels will be low. Get in line, get ready, get all your stuff set up. Make sure your device is charged. Make sure you've got all that stuff as well. For breakfast, I highly recommend eating something nutritious, meaning reduce those simple carbs like pancakes and syrup. I would not do that. Unless you're like so used to doing it that it's going to throw you off, fine. But in general, eggs are an amazing breakfast. Lots of protein, lots of good fat. You could have a little bit of meat, a little bit of cheese, a tiny bit of fruit, but don't go crazy on the fruit. For a great snack, I love carrots. I love almonds that you can bring with you. You could also bring some meat as well, maybe some string cheese. If you're bringing jerky, just make sure it's very low in sugar. Water. Last but not least, caffeine. If you do not drink caffeine, do not start tomorrow. If you're used to drinking caffeine before your test as normal protocol, fine. Just follow the normal protocol. That's it, my friends. With that, I set you free. I set you off on your journey. This is the end of the studying. Now begins the test day journey. So I bid you all farewell. Thank you guys so much for joining, and I will see you in the next video. Take it easy.